ship that heavy came bounding in out from the deep. What secrets does she keep? Acid burning Lady Grey, General Gunner, Dragonheart, and Dave the Geek, Danny Samini and Hammy with Diamine sang. Flow, let the pains flow, eclectic visions flow, run and pick was yours, Captain Bad Love's home.
showing you anything. But can you hear me? Blade Mark, how are you? You know, I apologize. I seriously should be checking in probably more than I have been. Can you hear me? Hi, Scooter. I've been thinking about you. Because I've been thinking about dance classes, and so you came to mind. Can you hear me? Ishin, can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. I'm gonna do a new one. We are, let's see. Okay, so we got this one live. Yeah, okay, great. You guys can hear me. Okay. So right now, what you get to see is, there we go, my dirty sponge from my palette. That's what you're gonna experience for the first couple of minutes while I work things out over here. And what you can do in the meantime is you can tell me how you've been. Is my Hatter out there? Now, Dark Virtue won't be here this evening, which is unusual. Dirty Sponge, it's out of focus. Well, look, it's in focus now. Look at this, nice. Look at all that nice white area we have. Yum. It's so clean and white and pretty. Magic, right? That's so that it looks beautiful for you. So you can see the colors come through, right? You want to see the colors come through, but this paper has to get very saturated. And then I touch it, and it's very difficult to put a rubber glove on. So that having been said, let's see about this. Hold on. I actually don't have any rubber gloves that'll really make the wonderful magic snapping sound. Like, I can snap these, but like, yeah, see, there's no ASMR there. Okay, the mic is going from loud to quiet.
Geek's messing with the audio.
Geek is messing with my audio. He's going to make me sound like Superman any minute. I would rather if he made it sound like one of those sex chat channels. Be my favorite. I would like to sound like one of those calls, you know, those what are they? What are they, like 1866 or something, or a Klingon? Ooh, now wait, I could go for that. I used to tell Worf all the time, "You're not too much for me," but he never listened. No, you're not too much for me. Right? Did I say that? I probably said that. Okay, there we go. I would love to sound like a Klingon. In fact, do you know there are actually people out there that know how to speak Klingon? I do not, but that would impress me. I have to admit that if I met someone that actually spoke Klingon, I would be like, oh my God, you are too awesome to be true. Don't speak French to me. Don't speak Italian. Speak Klingon if you want to impress me. Oh, wait, hold on. There's kind of a good... Wait. You can kind of hear the rubber. It's nitrile, technically. Oh my gosh, are you serious, Scooter? You do? Oh my, you're such a liar. You are a liar. Do you have a Klingon? Oh my God, you have a Klingon dictionary. That is very kinky. I don't even have one in my house, Scooter. Maybe I should get that for Geek for Christmas. He does speak 3 other languages. And then, well, 2 other and 1 a little bit. But that would be something, wouldn't it? All right. Oh, that's looking very nice. Okay. I shall remove this for you. Hold on. Let's get the right angle there. Let's make sure we're not like down in my lap. I don't want you down in my lap right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Running unfashionably late this evening. And of course, the dog decided, oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Okay, so we have a gate. We put up a gate. It's a soft gate. And Hammy figured out how to wriggle underneath it. And Geek, I was noticing this actually in one of our VODs. The bar is still up there. I actually sent a prolonged thing on in the Asana.
I'll find it.
That has to do with analytics. It was the analytics. Oh, damn it. I put this glove on. Well, hello, Bobcat. Yes, it is. You're so right, Acid. And you know why it is like that? Because the desk is the Necrons have taken the fuck over. They are here. Hold on. Oh my God. Whoa. And Geek has, I think, done a thing. So we're going to have an interesting view. I'm going to bring it live. Now, you know what? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Shh. Don't tell the authorities. Don't tell the authorities. Okay. So, oh, are you serious right now? Okay, wait, stop. Hold on. What the, hold on. What is going on here? Hold on. It's like way out of commission. All right, it's okay. I got it. Okay, except for the square part.
It's in autofocus.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, that microphone. Autofocus. Okay, hold on.
The wheel, the left-hand side of the wheel.
The wheel, the left.
You're looking at it?
I'm looking. So dusty. I'm this one?
Yes.
Okay.
AF,
What do I do?
MF.
AFMO. Okay.
Press it.
Yeah, it's like a ring and you press it sideways.
It should be on that, so somehow the spinny round, that spinny round.
I didn't touch it. I didn't do it. I'm just saying. Okay. All right. Let me put it in this position. Not.
It's not a good spot for this.
Oh, did you do that? Oh, that's probably what happened. Yeah, that's why it's come down here and it droops in my face, but you know what? We're fixing it. We are fixing it. Okay. No. Whoa. Back it up now. Okay. Hang on, I'll focus it in. Better see where we're at. Geek did a little. That's right. Just don't panic. We got it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Wow. So that's actually really kind of cool. Hold on, let me see how far I can focus in. All right, well, it's close. Redeem panic. Oh, there's one. Okay. All right. So first, I gotta get the paper on there so that it can get nice and wet. What did that say? What did it say? Something said something. Who did that? What did you redeem?
I don't panic. I just do things very rapidly.
Oh, what about the one that says nobody panic? That's my favorite. I like the one that says nobody panic. Oh, you guys, like you have the best palette tonight. I'm serious. There are some times when that wet palette goes together like butter on biscuits. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to poke you guys. You ready? Nope. I guess I'm not. Sorry, we made a few adjustments in the studio. Hold on. Don't panic. Nobody panic. Centered. Okay, we're good. There. Now you're all dusted with the magic paintbrush. You should be able to seriously get your fucking paint on tonight. What was I doing? Oh, I was taping. No, I was letting this palette paper get perfection. Oh, we actually have a perfect layout on our palette paper this evening. It's gonna be so good. We're working with some Green Stuff World tonight. Yeah, we're gonna do some color shift. I might even make it into the airbrush booth, which Geek has got all set up and ready for us to jam in, which is gonna be totally cool. And I am absolutely hoping, oh wait, hold on, what is that? You see that? I do too, hold on. I got it. Is your vision good now? Is that better? Sorry, I had to clean your eyes. Hi, Dee Dee. My amazing photographer friend. Okay. Oh, I was sick. Oh, the weekend coming up. Yeah, I've been sick for a few days. I really did not feel with everything that had been going on. It was a good idea to try to... Geek did put his 50 cents worth in, or whatever you want to call it. There we go. I probably should have rested, he thought, because we have a contest actually that is having the deadline tonight at midnight. Hold on, let me get you guys in focus just for the crud that's on my desk. I'm putting a few things together here so that we have what we need. The contest entries are all done at midnight tonight, and then we have our contestants. So midnight our time, which is about 6.5 hours from now. About 6.5 hours. All right, so we've got some cups out. I'm gonna make sure on that. I'm gonna put some over here. We have some, there we go. I do have to do this. I had to take off my support for my wrist because it was peeling, and so it was not providing proper support. So we did support. We are past the really painful stage, and now we're going into the portion where we exercise it. Oh my gosh, hello Luke, how are you? Who all do we have out there? So we've got a few people. Looks like some folks bailed on us. That's cool. You know, there's other places maybe they need to be that provide what they need this evening. We are working on some needs around here, actually. What are you up to, Luke? And how did we, by any chance, secure your viewership this evening, my friend? So the last one wore out. Once they start to peel, you guys want to take them off, okay? Because the peeling, well, first of all, it gets caught on everything. And secondly, we got to keep everything aligned. And today I'm going for working out the muscles versus supporting them. So I did a few days with the supporting them idea. I actually, you know, I really have been thinking quite a bit about you, Luke. I hope that everything out there in the big wide world of servicing the public and cooking and all that, that you are doing well. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm guessing that time for your painting has not been adequate. Well, I actually am hoping that the Love Gallery is working. I actually don't know because I haven't asked Geek, so I don't know. It may or may not be. Hold on just a minute, you guys. Hold on just a minute.
Should be working.
I'm going to put a 25% pull on this. The 25? That's about 25. But I've only got one to work with right now. So now we're going into the working it out phase so that I think I may have to just take the rings off temporarily. I'm going to put them, in case I ever ask you guys, I'm putting them right above my paint palette. That way we don't have to worry about the rings peeling it off. Now, one of the things too that's really a cool, warming it will make it stick better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Luke. Geek says the Love Gallery should be working. You guys, I'm going to take it. Well, okay, but this, yeah. Hang on. The Stream Deck. But the Stream Deck, that's the part that gets us there. Usually, like if I have a rubber glove on, I'll definitely use that to warm it up. Oh, you're lonely. You guys pop into YouTube. We need the hours on YouTube. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. All right. Let's just take a peek and see if we are on. All right. Hold on. Love Gallery. We're going to go back home. So that way a geek can work on that. All right. So we are, oh, this is good. Oh, that's nice. Now, I actually have not used the metallics directly on the wet palette yet. But as you notice, I have a liner. That's a secondary type of paper. Hold on, I'm going to back everything up for you guys because the view is, whoa, what happened? Oh.
That's me.
There we go. So you guys can get a better view of the whole palette. Or at least the area I'm working on, right? That's the edge. Okay, good, great. Oh, that's excellent. I am so glad to hear that. You know what? So, well, Ishan, then that's cool. That's cool. We can't show those because today is the deadline and there's no peeking. No peeking. So, we actually have the meeting for the judges will be tomorrow. They make their own schedule. We ended up with not as many entries as we would have liked to have seen. So we're doing something a little different next time, just to let you guys know. But first, we have to get ReaperCon and then Dragonfall out from under us. So let's see, ReaperCon, as everybody knows. Also, you know, it was really bad timing. I should have probably looked at when ReaperCon was before doing this because there's a lot of people doing the ReaperCon thing, and that's like all the hubbub, you know, that's the excitement. Let me put my watch back on. I have to keep track of my heart rate. That is very important for the doctor. All right. So that having been said, we can also cover it to keep it from getting painted on. Oh, what are you doing in here? I told everybody you couldn't make it. What are you doing here, Dark Virtue? What are you doing here? All right. So we actually had some Necrons. Did you go, what? Oh, that's a great job, though. It's very early hours. Good Lord, man. But isn't it nice to be working on your own? Oh, yeah, but you're in charge of it, right? Oh, yes, we were working on the glow. We were using some Green Stuff World colors, like the color shift, and we were doing different techniques on it. And these are the Fleur by Green Stuff World that we're using for these glow effects. Yeah, oh my gosh, Luke, they upped my glow game. Oh my gosh. And you know me, I got a good glow game, okay? But damn, I did not think there was a product out there that could up my game. Oh, you know what? I am so with you. I'm so happy for you, Luke. That is such a wonderful thing to have happened to you. I know the pastry chefs, like, they were amazing. They were amazing. And I remember them telling me, you know, you should seriously consider being, you know, because I can do the pastry thing. Baking wasn't my jam. And they were like, but you get your hours are offset from everybody else. You don't have to deal with all the stress. You're not making things to customer order, you know. And so I thought about it, but, you know, let's see. You're going to regenerate. Oh, renegotiate. Oh, okay. Well, for some reason, I thought you were gone tonight. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Luke. That is like a really good thing. A really good thing. Can you make a decent croissant? Tell me you can. Tell me you can make a really good croissant. Okay. Yeah, that. All right. Yeah, okay. But you know what? If you get, honestly, I mean, in my experience is that really good bakers are super hard to come by. So you can kind of like get yourself in a position to not have to deal with the rest of it. You get good enough at that baking thing. Cheesecake? Let me see. Cheesecake, croissants, biscuits. Now, it depends on if they are a breakfast or not. So, but definitely croissants and cheesecake, those two things will put you over the edge to where you get to kind of be the guy. Because honestly, I specialize in the pastries that are the rolled butter bread, like a croissant. So I could have had kind of the position I wanted and a lot of spoilage, but I don't know. I really dug the responsibilities I had with Larry. He was he was a sous chef, and he was just so good to me, and I loved working with him, and I didn't want to sacrifice that. Oh my gosh, right? Right? Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Oh, I would love your Cinnabon, right? That is, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. You know what else it makes amazing? You know those little peel apart rolls that are, take this with you. There's these little peel apart rolls that you make that are herbal flavored, butter and herb and garlic flavored, right? And I used to use the croissant bread, the croissant dough, to make them in little cups, right? Where you take and put like a garlic clove, a little piece of a garlic clove in each one of them, and then you put 3 little balls inside of a cupcake dish. Cupcake, you know, Dave, a muffin tin, right? So that they make the little dinner rolls, and then pour butter over them when they came out. I am here to tell you what, and I never gave the recipe away to the restaurant either. And I am serious, people crazed. I would have weddings come in that would order like 3 and 4 and 5 times that on the menu up against everything else. Hello, Dave, and welcome. Hi, baby. Oh, Luke, try it. It is mind-blowing. You gotta cut them in little circles. So you're gonna roll out like a big long roll, like you're making cinnamon rolls, and you cut them in little circles, and you put 3 of those little circles into a muffin tin, and then you poke down in the center of each one a piece of a garlic clove to bake in it. Oh my god. Use a like a really good mix of maybe an Italian herb to sprinkle in with the butter when you roll it. I am telling you, it is mind-blowing. I know it's nice to see you, Dave. It's nice to see you. We're picking back up where we left off with our Necrons today. We kind of had this one dialed in a little bit. We got the good glow going on, right? And as you can see, I actually came in here while you guys were gone. Before I left my desk, I compulsively had to dial in. Let me get that. There we go. Some of the paint on the sides. So basically what I did is I took that paint really thin, the color shift, and I glazed. Geek, do you have us tagged for Green Stuff World?
No.
Could you?
Sure.
Oh yeah, so with the tarragon ones, we would make when we did the seafood buffet. I would make the tarragon ones. It's amazing, and during the holidays, fresh sage. Grind it in the mortar and make like of course, I know you know this, to be very careful, but you grind the fresh sage in the mortar with some olive oil and you use it in conjunction with the butter on them and sprinkle a little tops, a little bit of that crunchy sea salt. Don't put a lot of salt in them, just a little crunchy sea salt on top. Oh my God. Oh, they were so good. And I don't even like that. I don't even eat a lot of bread. Wait. Only has an hour left, and then... Oh, wait, what? What? Wait. Hey, wait, hold on. I don't think I've seen XX. I can't even pronounce it. Oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, you know, I called them XX from the very beginning. Totally cannot... Even basil. I'm sorry. Basil, Luke. The basil butter herb. Oh my God. The basil lemon ones were the most popular. I'm seriously giving away secrets here. That was the most popular. It's the dehydrated granulated lemon rind ground down super fine like a powder, and basil and some other things. Oh yeah. Set you apart, not that you're not set apart from the rest of the world. We should, Luke. I know, someday. FX. I haven't seen you in forever. What have you been up to? Are you being serious? Oh, okay. Well, then I do know you. Okay. That makes sense. Agu, how are you doing? Welcome in. Luke and I were getting very sidetracked with buns. We were having a big bun discussion. It was amazing buns. So anyway, I got in here, you guys, while you weren't looking, and what I did is I added the color shift, layering it back over that glow. So you get this glow, but you still have the metallic look under the glow. I mean, you have the metallic look over the glow. I'm sorry. But it looks like it's in the glow. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that was our glow effect on the... Now we need to do a little more work on the front. You'll see. A little more work on the front.
I'm going to go feed dog, make coffee, etc.
Okay.
Let them know we've got a storm coming, so...
We got a storm coming. If for some reason we cut out. Experience. Okay. Experience. I will do my best to remember that. I am pretty well. I am recovering from the flu. Holy wow, that came on like a storm. If I cut out, it's because we have a huge lightning and thunderstorm happening right now. I know, right? And then there's just the regular good old standbys, like the very good meatloaf and mashed potatoes. That's why they wouldn't let me be a baker right there, Luke. How are you doing, Zelius? My rat friend. I flew. Yes, 100%. You call him Arcus. Well, I don't know if I can, unless you announce this is Arcus. I will eventually, much like Bobcat. So when Bobcat comes in, he changed his name, but I am really good about remembering. So this one, I wasn't happy with the way this came out. Like when you look at it, I don't like the way it came out right around here. It would have been better if it was more faded. It kind of got some striations, but I think with a little bit more layering, from the color shift, we can get what we want. What I wanted you guys to notice, really, more than anything, was the way I make the lines. These, they're not... Hi, Dark Side. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Hecatone. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm sweating an awful lot. I'm recovering from a flu bug that we had for 2 days. We've been doing nothing but just trying to figure out how to get it to go away. So you'll notice like the light color and the dark color in the lines. Let me back it up a little bit. Can you see that? It's so hard to see in these lights. There you go. You see look at like right down here. You see the dark and the light? So I don't make the lines, the point is I don't make the lines all the same color, and that creates, it kind of looks like there's electricity flowing through them. Mr. Geek actually just went upstairs to do the whole dark side. I mean, the whole dark. He went to do the whole dark side thing. Dark, look out. Geek just came up to do the dark side thing. He went upstairs to do the whole doggo thing. You can't decide which of that is better. That Geek's going upstairs to do dark side, or that you were thought of as the doggo. Either way, you're getting dinner. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah, it was not a good thing. I don't even know what hit me. We haven't even been anywhere to get anything, so I'm not entirely sure. So we had a few little guys here that we did with, these are going to need some matte bluish black, probably, added to, let's pull them back a little bit, to get them where I want them to be. These are, mind you now, these are part of an army that's going kind of tabletop, but what I wanted to show everybody was how to put the black in there and really get those shadows worked up. Hello, Acid. Did I miss my Acid going by? Oh my gosh. Where did you go by? Oh, there you are. There you got it. It's Mecha. Yes, you are right. Mechaform is Bobcat. Yes, he is. He is. Hello, Scott Roscoe. I am well. I am well. I'm recovering from the flu, so I'm a little bit not quite myself. Froggenstein. Hello, honey. How you be? Oh, you're gonna watch me with dinner? Oh. Oh, I'm really glad, Hecatone. That makes me feel better. I kind of aim for that, so I try to bring the best of myself to you guys. This one I actually kind of almost finished. He still needs his black deep tones put in, but he's almost done. Now, mind you, this is not like my competition work. This is some cool ideas for making them pop on the game table. This Green Stuff World is actually applied with a brush. So just to let you guys know, there's a big difference. Oh my gosh. So when you apply them with a brush, they are so shiny and so vibrant that they look like this guy. They look like chrome, like that. But when you put them on with an airbrush, actually, when you put them on with an airbrush, you get a much subtler tone. He actually has a coat with the brush. So, well, yes, they match. So this is the part of the army that's painted with all the old paints. Okay. Where I made my own color shift, right? Some of this is actually some very intense glow paints that come from a commercial company that does t-shirt and industrial sign painting that I was using at the time. My favorite thing about this particular model is this hit piece right here. That's my favorite. That really set the OSL off for me. And so basically these guys with the new paint job had to, kind of tie together. So the object was to get them to look like they kind of go together. And then this guy, of course, he's set apart on his own. We don't require that he looks like everybody else. That would be the Nightbringer. This was a model that I really, really loved. And so a geek told me, well, he doesn't have to look like any of the others, so just paint him how you want. And this was the color scheme I came up with. I really, really loved working on this one. This is one of my favorites. I'm actually thinking about taking him to ReaperCon with me, you guys, and entering him in the open. Or maybe just the single model. But the single model, they don't judge the basing, so it wouldn't matter. They only judge the paint. Oh my goodness, you should Hecatone 100%. What are you up to, Acid, and how are you doing? How is your new family members? How are they doing, Acid? Oh, Dark Side. So, the new one, much bigger, my friend. The one I have is too small. I cannot comfortably airbrush in it. I need a much bigger fan to pull the air through and wider space for my elbows because I'm constantly railing my elbows on things. I had to take the side panels off of this one because I'm terrible. I have huge elbows, by the way. And so I want it to pull more air out, like 10 times what this one pulls or something. And then bigger because I want to be able to fit a tank or a small piece of terrain or Nagash kit back in there to be able to do some airbrushing and not have all that airbrush come back at me. I don't like airbrush dust. So the upgrade is actually a custom built booth, and Geek is gonna also custom install a big fan on it so that I have more draw from it. And then also I am installing coils. You know, like when you're in a garage and you pull down like the, oh gosh, they're tools that are in the sky, literally. But the compressor where you clean things, that one. In a lot of big garages, because I've worked for a lot of garages, you pull that compressor down, right? And then it goes back on like a coil. So I want to install the coil system for my airbrushes so that my airbrushes will just be kind of hanging from the sky, and then with a quick connect, so I can quick connect, release it, clean it, and then quick connect it back up there and leave it up in the sky, and they're out of my way. They're not on my desk. They're not, the hoses aren't crowding things. And the ventilation system and the hose system are actually going through the wall of the office. I mean, the studio that we're building, they're going to go through the wall, and the ventilation system will go along the back wall and out, so you will not even hear it. The compressor, everything is going to be on the other side of a wall, and including like the hoses will be in the ceiling, as in above me and coming down, so they won't be like all over my desk and knocking things over, and I am just, me and my hoses, we don't get along. Hello, Jarrett. Hello, Moscow. How are you doing? Yeah, I feel like it'll be a huge improvement on what's going on right now. And then by, oh wait, hold on. Have you seen the guy on Instagram that makes his own? No, I have not. I have not. So I just feel like it'll be a huge improvement on what I've got going on, because the very first accident I had with my airbrush was that I picked something up, drug it through the hose, it yanked my airbrush off the air compressor, threw it in the ground, and it landed right on its head and bent the needle. That was my Harder Steinbeck. Not something that impressed me very much. So we're making some pretty considerable improvements on it, as well as putting the air compressor. Okay, so if the fan is bigger but farther back, it's going to be farther away from the microphone, where you guys won't hear it as bad. And then if it's wider, I will have the elbow room I need, and I won't have to be like all cramped right up there in that one little space like I am in this one. So the one that I have right now is like a really good for maybe even above beginner. It's the big booth that you buy on Amazon. It's about the size of a farmhouse bread box. Okay, if anybody's been, it's a pretty big bread box. It would fit like 6, 8, 10, 6 country loaves in it. Oh, I'm so glad you like them, Dee Dee. I'm so glad you like them. Oh, let me see. Did we get, hold on. Hang on. I'm going to test it. I'm going to test. Hold on. I gotta test the Love Gallery. Oh, I'm really glad you... This is my favorite, Dee Dee. Like, of all of his Necrons, this is my favorite. It was my favorite to paint, and it is my favorite. This was when I was first developing my techniques for metallic rubbing. This is when I discovered that metallic has a whole area that's not even, like, touched. And so this particular piece was when I really discovered it. And I was like, okay. So let me go to our channel. There we are. And let me see if I can get the Love Gallery to come in. I do believe I threw down bacon. Ooh, what is Acid's excellent news? I know, right? Oh, cold cellars. I know what that is. I lived in Kansas for a while when I was a kid, Bobcat, and I actually know what that is. Where they wrap the foods in like not parchment paper, but like butcher paper and put them in barrels, baskets. Yeah, we had two sides to ours. We had the dry side and the damp side. Yeah, the base is... Oh, thank you so much, Faces and Bases, for the follow. What a great name. What a great name. All right, wait. What is Acid's excellent news? I think I missed it. Hold on. Acid, what is your excellent news? Uh-oh. Wait, I missed excellent news. Where's the excellent news, Acid? What is the excellent news? Tell me the excellent news. Okay, wait. Oh, yes, you're okay. That's awesome. So, Acid, put it in the Love Gallery, the link with a picture. I want to see what you've been working on. But put it in, will you put it in the Love Gallery? Also, you need to private message it to Geek in Discord so he can add it to your database. So we can add it over here to your deets in the database. All right, let me go back. I gotta find where we were, and I'm pretty sure I threw down bacon. I remember Wandering Lands. I remember that. I remember Godzilla. Yup. Okay, hold on. Going back. And John Kuda painted that, and there's the bacon. And there's the guy, and there's the guy. And Wandering Lands isn't here this evening. Wandering Lands, are you out there? Oh, thank you. These are a lot of the things that we've been working on. So this is some different, kind of some different effects. Not everything is created equal, but I'm kind of trying to help people get some of the miniatures. Not this one, of course. This, if you want to paint like this, your miniature's not going to be on the table for a minute. I'm just letting you know. So this is going to take you some time. And I think I'm going to take him, though, to ReaperCon, you guys, and drop him in one of the competitions that he fits. Because I think he is... really beautiful. I really do like him. But it would have to be the one, of course, that has judging for the base itself as well. But I was thinking about it. I don't know how much Warhammer they get, but I'm not shy to enter it, you know? So let me see. I got to get in the right spot. So I think we're on Luke, Fluke Skywalker. Fluke, are you out there? Are you out there, darling? Oh, thank you very much. Yes, that's actually a very specific... I am so trying diligently to get this, Faces and Bases. It's not a common type of substance because it's made from polymer. It is a polymer glitter, but it's very different because whereas glitter is kind of like it gets in everything and it's very much, you know, as everybody says, you know, the herpes of the craft world. This particular type is actually really super shiny, little, basically like die cut stamps, six-sided. It's amazing, and I'm trying to find a company that sells the same product. I found this while traveling before we got to Ohio in a craft bin. Just, you know, like all this shit's on sale, we don't carry it anymore, and then the company's not in business anymore, so I'm looking for a replacement for it because I've added it in Hawaii. They have a beach that is looks like this. It's called Black Sands, and it looks like it has peridot, broken crystalline peridot in it, and the volcanic rock that gets shoved against the cliffs and broke down into the sand has a lot of the glass type volcanic rock in it, so it looks like small particles of black glass. It doesn't cut like that. It feels like sand because it's been rolled and rolled, but it is absolutely, when the waves rise into the sunset, it looks like a monster is inside the wave made of black and green glitter. It is really inspiring. And when I get good with resin, I will recreate that. From luggage to herpes. Bobcat. Yeah, it was, and I still have some. Of course you can, Froggenstein. Yeah, put it in the love gallery. Oh, yeah, put it in the love gallery. And Froggenstein, include his information. Okay, I will do it for you because you are here, but normally the way we do it is if you are here, then we show the work. If you are not here, then the work has to wait until later. But we actually have had, our love gallery has not been working. So, Bobcat, I'm sorry, I was talking to Froggenstein. Bobcat, put it in the love gallery. Put it in the love gallery. I mean, everybody, you can look at it there, that's fine. But for me, put it in the love gallery. Froggenstein. Which guy is that? Oh, this guy? This guy? Oh, he's, this one's like my heart. I put some time into that baby. This was discovering how far can you go? I come from canvases that are 4 feet by 5 feet. So how much of that knowledge can I put on a miniature? And I will tell you, this tested the boundaries. Now, just to let you know, though, for those of you that are here that haven't seen the others, so like we did some, well, it's kind of my tabletop version, okay? So we did some wraiths with some basic glow. Oh, I am so in love with it. You know the one that's amazing, Froggenstein. I don't have it in the studio. Go to my Instagram and look at my, hold on. Gosh, what's his name? Okay, the Volcano God wears a great big headpiece. Made by Forge World. Made by Forge World. It is a GW, but it was remade by Forge World. And he has like cracks all in his body, and he's like coming from lava and fire. Oh my gosh. Why can't I remember? Avatar, thank you, Zelius. Avatar of Cain. Froggenstein, go to my Instagram. Yes, go look at him. Froggenstein, not only did I make him a lava god, but I cut his sword away and I kit bashed a big fire sword that I made from scratch with cellophane and stained glass paint, and every one of the jewels on his body was carved off. And then I took the this guy, and I hand set every spot that a jewel went. I put a hand set spot. The background of the jewel was painted with a product that I use that looks like a chrome bumper. And then Swarovski crystals imported from Germany were put in every one of those soul spots on his body. And because it was a friend of mine, okay, who commissioned me to do it, I put a Swarovski crystal in his butt crack. Yes, it's there. It's there. Thank you, Zelius. Thank you. So this is one of Geek's purple. So notice, okay, you guys are going to notice, right? New products. Look at this. Look what we got. New products. So this is our old glow product. This is our new one. Now, of course, I'm not done building the assets, but notice the difference in the glow. Yeah, this is the Green Stuff World Fleur. It's called Fleur. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, guys. Frankenstein, go take a look at that guy. That was one. Oh, that was like this one. Like this one. Basically, the owner said, just do your thing. Just go do your thing. And then, let's see. So then we had another one. This guy broke. So this was the improvement. We came in with a, like each one has been an improvement on the other. I broke this one. This is my fault. I did it. But notice the underside glow. I personally liked this glow better. I used ink though. Just say. Then we we did some green. Let me see what we've got for. Let's compare the greens. Let's take a look at that. So this is the old green that I was using for his guys. So here's the new one. So this is a green and a lemon yellow, right? But that's pretty damn good. I mean, look at the glow. Look at the glow I got, right? That is my custom lead belcher recipe. That is in the background. But here's the new stuff. It glows so bad you guys can't even see it in the lights, okay? Here's the new stuff. What do you think? Right? That's gonna get some attention on the table. That's for sure. Let me put them side by side and take a little light off. There we go. Right? You see the difference? This is the Fleur by Green Stuff World. Now I like this one right there. I like that deeper one. That's done with an airbrush, and I'm right, Dee Dee. I know, it's amazing. It's amazing. Like, I'm serious. I love. Now what I have not done, I have not used the cuttlefish yet to do one. So we still have to kind of get the cuttlefish in there because they have a good glow also. But this is the glow I was using, the product I used to use. And then I've got this new one by Green Stuff. But I mean, it's so bright that when the lights shine on it, also, you want to hear something super kinky? Yeah, black light. The new studio, Dave, my new studio has a black light segment. So I can turn off all the lights overhead and turn on black lights so you guys can see the paints that glow in the black lights. I'm also making one. I'm going to be making a bar to take with me portable so that we can put them on the game tables when we go. Okay. So we still have to do one with cuttlefish, okay, to see like how they do. This is the Green Stuff World. And this is Green Stuff World paint. So this is the color shift by Green Stuff World, okay? And then this is my recipe for lead belcher, which I really kind of like as a staple in my studio. So if I'm going to paint something, a kind of a smoky silver, I always go for my own recipe of the lead belcher. Now, that being said, here's a guy, and I was actually thinking about going back and doing this again, you guys, because I mean, come on. Right? Look at this. And what do you think this would look like if it had this? Right? Oh, I'm so happy for you, Dave. That thrills me. So here's the old purple. I thought, and I was going to redo it. And then I thought, you know what? Geek probably wants another one anyway. So yes, the airbrush, right. So the upgrade on the, oh good, he's got it up there.
This is a reminder. Take out the dog.
Okay. Alexa, cancel. So my airbrush booth upgrade that we're doing, that's not the totality of it. It's so big and the fan is kind of expensive. What I did is I put up, here's my thought, okay? I put up 50%. And I'm going to pick up the other 50% out of, hopefully, my earnings from Patreon. That's my idea on that. So the wood that I want it built out of is not cheap. And the fan that I want to pull, so I don't like to, oh, I know you guys are going to get on me. I don't like to do my airbrushing with a mask on. I'm sorry, and I know I should. Thank you, Mastermind, for that follow. I know, right? I know she's so bad. It has a hood on it. So it's going to have a hood on it. It is. The problem with the one I have, Acid, is it just doesn't have enough draw. It has a hood. It just does not have enough draw to pull it the way I want it to. I don't want to work with a mask on. And I've worked in acrylic booths in the past. Believe me when I tell you, some old geezers taught me some stuff about working without the mask on. I just have to have better draw. I've got it. So the fan that Geek is getting it, mind you guys, now what we're doing is we're installing a fan, but we're ducting it about, let me take a look, hold on just a minute. We're ducting it, I'm going to say about 25 feet. And I don't want to just put dryer duct. I want to do, you know, so that's why the airbrush booth is, but here's my thought. You guys, we're also getting a new camera for it for you guys, okay? I didn't even put that in the total. That's like separate, just to let you know. I figured I'm going to step up to portions of what we're doing. So we got the wall. I should have put pictures in the Love Gallery for you guys because you guys paid for the wall. We got the wall and my side put up. The shelving is not on it, but the wall is there and it looks really good. It looks really good. Okay, it's for the students. So Dave, those are going to be separate. And because each booth, they're in Prime. Thank you so much for that follow and welcome aboard. So Dave, the student booths, when you come out to visit, I don't know how soon you will be, but you might end up in my airbrush booth. I don't know if I will have the secondary booths built by then. Hopefully I will have the terrain area built by then, but just to let you know, the students' booths will be smaller. And we have to, for safety reasons, require they wear a mask. They have to. It's just what it is. You don't have to, Dave, because, you know, you can just sign your life away to me and just say, well, you know, if I die of inhalation of, latex paint, I mean, acrylic paint, I do not blame the captain. Oh, but yeah, they're going to be smaller. But if you think about it, right, they are, I doubt a student is going to be pumping the paint like I do, Dave. I mean, when I get at my airbrush booth, I'm a crazed lunatic. When I get going, you guys, I'm serious. I am like, I work the out of my airbrushes. Oh, Mike. Oh, can I get a picture, Acid? The girls will get all the paint. Okay, that's fine, Dave. That's cool. That's cool. I don't really need any more paint. Let's see. Yes, actually, Acid, I have, you know what? Now, let me tell you something about that one. So I have one of those, Acid. Actually is in commercial grade, standing unit with like 7 levels of filtration. You paint airplane parts on it. Okay, I have one of those in the garage, Acid. Here's the funny thing a lot of people don't know. It's a very bad idea to use acrylics in them. A lot of people don't know that. So you can use catalyst activated paints, acetone, thinning paint, you could all, but when you start using acrylics in them, you kind of fuck them up. That a lot of people don't know that. Oh my God, Robosh, hello, how are you? And hold on, Megatron. Oh my gosh, speak of friends and family, look who's here. If you guys are not following my brother from another mother, I think I might have sounded a little quiet to you guys. This is true, Acid, but instead we installed it in the garage and decided to set up a separate unit for down here. Plus, it doesn't come apart very easily to get it down the stairs. Yes, this is our other studio practically. Look what the cat drug in. What were you up to? Let's see, what day are we on? Hold on. We are on Sunday. No, today's Friday. I don't know what we were doing today. What were we doing today, Jay? Oh, he is. And he's part of our family, Froggenstein. Thank you so much, Geek. Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Hey,
Thank you,
that's your
thank you. Thank you. Geek, would you do me a favor?
Okay.
I'd appreciate that. That smells so good, by the way. I mean, it was upstairs and I was like, It is, yes, it's casual date night. I have had the some kind of flu for like 3 days. Bobcat, really, I mean, and I just could not bring myself, like the stockings were creepy to me, you guys. Hello, my friend, how are you? We just got over the flu, so, and we're talking about colors. Jay, let me show you something. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that glow I got. I got sponsored by Green Stuff World, and I bought one of about everything, right? I bought one of like everything from their line of stuff. Hello, Misco. Look at the difference too. So I was showing everybody like our glow from before, right? And so look at this. Okay, I just started this one. It's not the same, but look at this. This is like the magenta from Green Stuff World, and this is the magenta from another company. Look at this. It's going to be amazing. I'm like so stoked about it. I'm really stoked. You know how I love glow? Oh, I'm excited. And this one glows in black lights. Yeah. For anybody who came in with Studio J, if you do not know who I am Captain Madlove. Welcome aboard our ship Evie. We are working with some Green Stuff World paints, and we have been creating some Necrons. We're working on getting Geeks Necrons ready for a battle. And these are some of the different, we used a couple different colors. Let me put my googly eyes on. Hello, Wandering Lands. I was talking about you earlier. Yeah, so here we have, let me see. Here we have one that we did with the green and one that we did with the purple. And as you can see, you know, we still have to do the bases. And then I was showing everybody the difference between the new products I was using. Here's a guy that we're doing like a duo OSL on. Let me focus that in for you guys. So these also are Green Stuff World. We used their magenta, and then I used their orange fluor. Oh my gosh, Jay, I was loving it. Like he looks so, look at his face. Oh, it's so good. Look at that. That's the fluor, the orange mixed with the yellow glazed over the top. I still have to get, you know, the little details and stuff in there, but look at the sunset color on his spine. Aren't they great? Oh man, I'm loving it. This is my old product. Okay. Right? And this is the new one. Like, you can't even put it in the light. It's so crazy. So I'm really having a good time with it. Now, I still like this one, the one that's around the edges here. Now, the sad part about it is, and this is a lesson I'm learning, if you don't write this down somewhere, it's like a recipe, and then I'll go back and go, oh, I really like that. What was it? Yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on.
Your mom's got it.
Oh. What was it? What you guys got it? Okay, good for you. Good for you. Napster, welcome. Oh, I know, right? Seriously, with all the glow. Well, this is Geek's Army. So the idea was, you guys, so let's get the piece that he has here. Where's our guy? Here, this guy. So the idea was, this guy looks like his army. This is what his army looks like, right? And so the idea was that the pieces we bring in, that we start working with a new product. Here's some guys that I did just recently. That, you know, that they look good together. I mean, they don't have to like match perfectly, but that they kind of tie in. This actually is, have you tried Studio J, have you tried putting the Green Stuff World on with a brush? You know how I'm about glazing, right? This is glazing with a brush. Look at that. Like, I mean, it's like a chrome bumper been buffed with a baby diaper. Yeah, so we were just kind of going over those and showing everybody, like, here's the one that I'm starting. Jay, this is with the new colors. So he's going to kind of go with this guy. Oh, Jay, you will love it. So they have a green. And you have a thing that you're doing the green thing with. Oh, my God. Just little pieces here and there. You know, not everything doesn't have to be painted with it. Then it just kind of, like, takes over. But I like to get, like, pieces. Like, look at this guy. Right? We didn't do the whole thing. Right? I got that, Jay. I do. I got almost everything. Almost. I did not buy every single paint they made. Every single metallic, color shift, and glow I did get. But the regular paints, I only got packs of brown. Because I just, that's what I needed was brown. And I don't, you know, if I'm going to buy a whole league of paint, then I'm just going to try their browns and see what I think about their paint. The dam is broken. The dam is broken.
Yeah.
Oh. But basically, like, this is what I'm talking about, where the whole model doesn't have to be, like, covered in it. And we'll come back on this one and get some, like, flat black areas on the leg and around the neck and everything, you know. But I thought these little guys went pretty good with this, right? Like, they look like they go together, right? Yeah? They look like family. Like you and me, Jay. I know everybody in my channel probably, or in here on the ship, is probably already following you. If you guys are not, and you have not been, Terrain Tuesday, right? Studio, wait, no, Scenery Sunday. That's what you were doing on Sunday. What do you do on Fridays? Yeah, because Jay was the one that warned me not to do Terrain Tuesday. We do Technical Tuesday, you guys, in case you want to know. Like, we get really pick apart paints, learn a new technique. We get really nitty gritty in here on Tuesdays. Tuesdays are business, baby. Business. Well, look at us, Jay. We are so family. That's kind of what we're doing today, too. So I'm going to get another one of these for Geek, you guys. And I was thinking, what do you think about this? What do you think about this guy like this? Yeah? Maybe with a little bit more flat matte black, right? Hello, Green Eyes Creations. How are you doing? Baby! Oh my gosh, how are you, honey? Oh, I miss you. My heart misses you. How are you? How are you doing? I hope you do too. We're getting something in October. This giant squid knacker. I don't remember what it is. I don't. Did you see? Look at all the beautiful bright babies. Look at my sweetie. Look. Look at all the beautiful bright babies we're making. You should really love these. Yes? We're making a lot of them. You like them? 1 year, 9 months, Misko. Do you like them? You know what? And some of them really, it's not a whole lot of time. Oh, here's something. Green Eyes, my dear. Oh, good, good. Oh, that's so good. Pretty good. We've had the flu for about 3 days, so not the last 3 days has been cruddy. But I wanted to show you something because, and I actually want to talk to you about this in private. I've actually been studying because I love the color pink. But I want you to know that what got me thinking pink, what got me to think pink was when you were creating something that's pink. And I love pink like this, but I'm talking about, like, you know, baby pink, the softer pink, right? So I've been spending some time studying pink, going back in time to when I was working with pink and oils. So really what it comes down to is, I mean, this is a check. Woo! Wavy! God! You, man, you. It goes back in time to taking orders. Yes. And taking orders for people and doing custom paint jobs in homes and having to really get my pink on. So I had to go back in time. I had to do some more research, but I want you to know I've been studying pink. And although I'm only going to do this as a tutorial on YouTube, and when I did it the one time live, I would love to have a little studio time to work some pink with you. Check this out. So this guy is done in the softer shades of pink. Now, he of course doesn't have his details, and this is just the base shadows that we have worked in. The back turned out all wrong. This is all wrong. That did not work for the effect that we needed. So we're going back to recapture that and redo it. Isn't it though? So it is. Pink is a very sensitive little baby. Hey, Wavy. Besides terrorizing me, what are you up to, my friend? What are you up to? We were going over some different effects. Now, I don't think that orange guy matches the army, you guys. I'm like, oh my God. But I'm working with it. It's okay. He's, is he important? Maybe he's important, and that's why he's glowing orange. Who knows? Could be. Yes, I know, right, Zelius? So Zelius, that guy, you can get this guy. Midnight Heroes. They make chibi mechs now. So that's where you can get this guy. And it might take a while for you to get it. No, oh, never mind. You're in, I'm thinking you're in the UK. Never mind. I was in left field. Hello, Gore. Pretty good. Better from, we've been having the flu here. And here's another guy. So this is what I've been working on. This is the diorama that I'm building for the Mother Love and Paint party. This is called The Hunt, and I'm actually making a hunt scene out of it. This is the hunter, and this is the hunted. She just has like her base colors blocked in. And he's already got his electric camo suit kind of working. And that's what I'm working on when I have Mother Love and Paint party. Oh, you are in the UK. Okay, well then it might take a minute for you to get it. Thank you very much, Gore. I'm having a really good time with this one. I've also decided I think I'm going to put war paint on her. You going to bed, Studio J? Good night. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody that came in with Studio J, everybody that was here before Studio J, please go follow. Also, Green Eyes, honey, can you pop your link in the channel? I'm sure we got a shout out for Jay, but if we could get a shout out for you guys, my wifey. I think we have an anniversary coming up, honey. I really do. In fact, you know what? I think our anniversary might even be past. You know why? Our anniversary is like neck and neck with Jay's birthday. I think that our 1-year anniversary just floated by. I do. So we've been to get 2-year anniversary. Because I was in the old studio. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to look that up. You go to bed, Jay. Put your feet up. Sweetheart, contact me. Private message. You woke up on the wrong side of the coffin. It's okay. I get it, Jay. It's late. You go. Oh, yes, I know, right? We should. Okay, you go get some rest. Yep. Oh, I love you too. It was so nice to see your name in the chat. Thank you so much for showing up. You guys, make sure, do we get a shout out for Green Eye Creations?
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, okay. So be sure to go give those guys a follow. You won't be disappointed. They're part of the family and you will love it there. It's so comfortable. Seriously, so comfortable. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of work. Well, first of all, you know what we should do? We should totally open with a love gallery. What do you guys think about that? Twice even. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I think because the love gallery's been broken for so long and Wavy has to go to bed kind of earlier than everybody else. So what do you guys think? Good night, you guys. Thank you so much. You fill my heart. You really do. You fill my heart. You warm my spirit. And of course, squeeze the little one for me. Let him know I said, hey, hey, sup, buddy. Hopefully, I will see you in private chat sooner than later, my dear. Okay, so I was actually trying to choose where we should start. I don't have, I think I'm...
Phrase it!
What? Never. Let's see. I think we're going to open with Dave. I don't have my usual opening. What I really do want to do, though, is... So, I kind of want to open with Fluke because... he's got a pretty incredible thing he's been working on. Dave actually does too. He's working with some really cool colors, but I want to open with something unusual, which is Fluke's base. I think we should do the Love Gallery first. It's been like 3 weeks since I've seen what everybody's working on, right? And then it's been broke down and you guys haven't got to get the shout outs and the appreciation either. So there's that. And if you will do me a favor, Dave, can you pop into the Love Gallery and put a link for Green Eye Creations and a link for Jay so that I can hit their Instagram and choose a picture to show off. He never has time to leave pictures of what he's doing, so I'm just going to show everybody some work, some of the stuff that he does. Oh, are you on a phone, Dave? Are you on a phone? I know you're still in transition. Oh my goodness. Oh, for real now, Ishan? Absolutely. And don't let him talk to anybody else about signing up until he talks to your captain. Yeah, okay. Geeks got it. Geeks got it. Let's do this, you guys. Let's pop into the Love Gallery. Hell yeah. So I wanted to show you... this is actually Fluke Skywalker. Now, I am hoping we have his information. And this is a base. This is a really... I really loved this. It had kind of an Alaska feel to me. Well, Ishan, we might be able to work something out. We do have a pretty nice league of them. By October, we've got a big boy. And then we've got the medium-sized one and we've got the small one. So isn't it beautiful? That was, I felt like that. I actually was hoping that Fluke Skywalker would be here to tell me which crackle paint he was using for this, because this crackle paint worked out really good. Yes, I really like it. You know those bases that are just that perfect, not too simple, not too complicated, and they frame the miniature. You know, they accentuate everything you've done for that miniature. This is one of those bases I speak of. I'm very fond of it. So I kind of wanted to show you guys that. And then some of the other stuff he's been working on that has this nice blue ice theme. There he is. Right? I feel that Fluke did an excellent job capturing the values. I was very impressed. He managed to stay cold with the whole project. Look, everything stayed cold and yet still accomplished very exemplary values, I think. That is my opinion. You hate this model. Oh, well, I love it. I do not know who made it. Hopefully you're not going to tell me Hobby Lobby, because if that were the case, then I have to hate it. But I do really like it. Now, if we go back a little bit, and I'm going to come back to that, Dave. Here's a lot of those little bases with the little guys on them. Just the smaller ones. And I really feel like the essence of value. I mean, there's not a lot of people that I see accomplish a value without having to go complementary in the shadows or black. And so this really impressed me, because for me personally, when I look at that as a great achievement. Brush for Hire does it all the time. Oh, is it? You know what? You know who's a nightmare is fucking what's his nuts? With the buzzard wings, not the buzzard wings, the dragonfly wings, and he's, what's his name?
Mortarian?
Mortarian. Ha! What were they thinking? Yes, Wavy, you with the buzzard wings. So then I would definitely, oh wait, is this Wandering? This is Wandering Lands. He's Wandering Lands. I saw you out there. We were talking about you. I have to tell you, to me, I was really impressed. I loved this kind of grimdark feel that you got. And I'm going to guess for you, because I know how fast you work, that this was a really fast wrap. And I think that the results that you got were just really down to earth. I loved the colors that you used. My favorite part of the whole project was the blue on top. How you got that little reflection. Like it said, I know your work. And I'm guessing if these are close to done, that was like a lunch break for you because of how fast you work. And the fact that you added that, there's just the tiniest bit of purple and the tiniest bit of blue that you've got on the shoulder. It really gave the whole thing so much depth and so much volume. I was like, wow, that was a really good idea. Like a really good idea. So, Harvey Birdman. Oh, okay. Pickles being a bobcat. Bobcat's being a butt. And this is, so, and here's the thing though, you guys. So Wandering Land, I don't know. Are you out there, honey? Are you still out there? Did you go to bed? Also, is the weirdest thing. You guys, do you see what he's using as a background? That's one of those spiral notebooks, but the thing of it is that it really looks, well, that one's blurry. We're not going to do that one. It really looks good. It kind of looks like a, yeah, it looks, but that got me thinking. That coil, let us take it out of the notebook. I'm going to go get a notebook from a dollar store. I'm going to take that coil out, and I'm going to paint it shocking, disturbing colors of lime green, neon yellow, and I'm going to make it like some kind of a radioactive tube thing or something. Yeah, doesn't it though, Dee Dee? It really does. This one's a little bit blurry, so, but photography is not on the subject. Dee Dee, when I come to see you, I'm going to load the entire back of the Subaru with all of my miniatures that I own and have you photograph all their sexy little butts. Actually, what really we should do is you should fly out here. We have a beautiful guest room, a beautiful piece of property, and you should come stay with us. It'll be so much easier than having to transport all that stuff. I mean, you've got to transport yourself, some clothes, toothbrush, hair dryer, whatever, and of course your camera and all of your camera gear. And everything I would have to transport, you know, that's a lot, so... Oh, yeah. You know, Dee Dee, those pictures, I'm serious. Dee Dee, I want to tell you something right now. If you want to put a few select pieces, in fact, just put your Instagram in the love gallery. Everybody here knows I don't do photographers. You guys know I don't do photographers because we don't want to be overwhelmed by it. But here's what I want to tell you guys. We have a photographer. I mean, blow your mind. You guys, I've hung around with the best of the best in Alaska that are photographers. The best of the best. I mean, I'm talking guys who are published in National Geographic. Okay? Dee Dee is that level of photographer. Blew my mind. Oh no, it's not kindness. It's not kindness, DD. That's not kindness at all. That is like, I grew up with a photographer. My father is a professional photographer. My dad photographs like guys on waves and sharks underwater, and I grew up around one. You are amazing. Like, just mind-blowing, you guys. So if you will please put your Instagram in the Love Gallery, I have a few shots I want to show people, because when I say I don't want to go down that photographer road, it's just in general, okay? Actually, we have another pro photographer in our crew. Actually, Dee Dee. Oh, I was just about to talk about you. You must have felt my feelings. You must have felt my feelings. Oh my, I was just about to talk about him. I was just about to talk about him. Oh, you naughty boy. Look at you. Look at you. Hello, Drax. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I almost got into trouble there. I was actually going to mention Dragonheart, a people photographer. Now, Dee Dee Dragonheart, you're gonna really appreciate. So she's a action nature photographer. Like, I shit you not. Oh my God, I'm gonna blow you guys. It's gonna blow your mind. If you have not looked at his Instagram, I am dead serious. Yes. So Dee Dee Dragonheart is a people photographer. Okay, he takes some saucy pictures. Yeah. So this is Valandar the Red, and I don't believe that he is here this evening, but what I wanted to show you guys was the mouth, really, of the whole thing. Well, you should be able to get your hands on some really good photography equipment for your miniatures then, Dave. Like, really dial it in. I'm actually, Dee Dee, I am going to talk to you about trading. I want to trade time. I'm going to trade studio time with you. I'm dead serious, man. Lady. I actually don't know. I don't want to offend you. He, she, they. I'm down for any of it. All the rainbows are beautiful. And everything that comes with them. And there's a broken squirrel on my desk. But yeah, I'm serious. I mean, you 100% that. Yeah, there. Thank you. Okay, well, actually, it's about cameras. Now, I'll trade you about paint, and you can trade me about cameras. This is really involving the super challenge of the micro thing you do. And I want in on the secrets. And I know there are some, and we don't like to, and you know, we'll talk. So that was, I really wanted you guys to focus on the flesh color in the gums and the tongue. Valandar nailed it. We have to find out what combo of, yes, thank you. Yes, exactly. I know, yes, you're right. I'm thinking small. Well, wait, I do that all the time. No, yes, macro, yes. But not necessarily in lens, but just these. I can photograph butterflies, bumblebees, and...
Hey, phrasing!
Oh my gosh, Dragonheart. Who did that? Bad boys. Okay. So we're going to find out from Valandar what pinks were used here. You didn't do it. You did that, didn't you? You're naughty. So naughty. Okay. So... the back side of this guy, I guarantee you this is a Reaper Mini. I loved the accentuated phrasing. We don't want to yell phrasing at me again. So there's like a, there's a, okay, hold on. There's well, it's like, it's seriously, it's just an orgasm in a box. I actually think it's a pink sack. bag doesn't sound any better. And I wanted to compliment the texture and I'm okay. It's not gonna work. No, it's not gonna work. So anyway, this alligator it's a water flask. Hi, Darver, you're still out there. Pouch. It's pink pouch doesn't work any better. But so I'm going to call it a water flask, has very nice texture and depth to it. And I really appreciated the time that I knew was spent in painting his pink water flask. That doesn't sound any better coming from me. So you guys know what I'm trying to say. And then Valander can deal with all of that later when he comes in and listens to that. But I really am being complimentary. I mean, it's a girl croc. Oh, but it is? How do you know it's a girl croc? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Okay, so that's Valander the Red. Let's get a shout out for Valander, who streams and does 3D rendering. No, I'm not supposed to call it rendering. He makes 3D STL files. Is that correct? Did I get that right? Is it a pouch or is it a water flask? I don't know. It's an upside down ice cream cone. That even sounds wrong coming from me.
It's a flat.
So what you're saying, Dark Virtue, is if I said he has a very nice magenta pouch, it would still sound good? That would sound right? Oh, he's a metrosexual croc. Oh, he's an undetermined. Wait, he's binary, Gore. Is that what you're saying? He still has a pink... What'd you say? He still has a pink ice cream cone? Or wait. What was the other one? No, it's not getting any better. We're getting... Valander, I apologize. Thank goodness that wasn't one of your competition pieces, and I am sorry for that. I was actually trying to formulate a compliment, and that just did not come out right. So we're gonna move on and just say, no, it's not Vijay. Oh my gosh, that's a slip purse, not a pouch. It's a slip purse. Is the Vijay? No, okay, you guys are getting so naughty. All right, we're bringing Dave's work up now. Everybody's gone off in left field. I am so sorry, you guys. I'm sorry for all you guys that are in here that aren't used to that. It is Friday, and we do get a little wicked in here on Friday. Oh, no, Wavy. Oh, don't even say that. Don't even say, oh, no. Mm-mm. All humans are not created equal, Wavy. All right, that having been said, this is Dave, and Dave, so is this a crackle paint on your base, or is this a base that was designed with these breaks in it? Either or, Zelius. We definitely went down in the wrong one. Oh, I forgot to send you the piece of the Zelius. Go into the private message in the Discord and send me a reminder to send you the piece of the story that has the rat in it. The base came this way. Okay, so we are not looking at crackle paint. As you know, Dave, I'm loving the color of the skin. I'm pretty sure that's why he put it in here. Notice we get a back view. This is a whip, right, Dave? Not a done. Yes, I know, right? See, look, that whole conversation chased like 10 people away, you guys. They just couldn't handle it. Ugh, my mouth. Yes. No, this is not Dave's done work. Yeah, I know his done work. So, but I was really loving I was actually going to ask because I love the rich green that it is, and it reminds me of a couple of complementary colors actually mixed together. And then I was going to say, is that what you did? Otherwise, give up the color of that olive green. So one of the nice things about mixing your own colors, you guys, is that you can lean it one way or the other just to get that perfect shade that you're looking for. And we did that one already. Dark Virtue started painting his. Aww. I got mine primed. Oh, Chimera. Okay. That's why it's so rich. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense to me now. So I got mine all primed. So Dark Virtue, the skin, immediately, like right in the beginning stages, you've got very good volume developing on your skin. His skin. Yeah, he did. He got it. It is. It is. Oh, this is Dark Virtue. This is Dark Virtue. This is the miniature that Dark Virtue identifies with. So I actually have one, and I got mine primed so that I could paint it, so that, you know, Dark Virtue could watch it get painted up. Oh, most excellent. So for everybody who's out there that's a Patreon, you know we are having Pascal Ruse, who's teaching a class. I hope you got your messages. And Pascal Ruse is actually teaching a class, which is going to be mostly talking and answering questions for you guys, as well as the ability to submit miniatures by way of pictures through the Discord to get his input on it. And we are actually studying. So everybody always tells everybody, all the classes you take, yeah, you need to develop your volumes. You need more contrast. But what really are they telling you? And so we are going to break it down into its fundamentals to help you guys understand the basis of what it is that is being sought after when volumes and contrast are being discussed. Exactly, precisely. And Pascal is a really good teacher. And so I asked him if he'd come join us for Sunday. This is our first third Sunday. Hopefully it's going to be more convenient for people. Because there was a lot of people that reached out and asked if we would not do it on Saturday because they couldn't make it because they have to work, or Saturday is family day. So that. And here is an update on Ogre. Is this an ogre, Dave? It actually doesn't say. Does it say? No, it just says this guy. It's an ogre. It's okay, Ishan. So the thing that we do for our Patreons is, although I don't save the class that the get together that comes after, I do put the 2 hours. Geek keeps that loaded into the Patreon so that you can access it at your convenience. It just won't be live, but you will get to watch it and see all the Q&A and at least experience it secondhand. Oh, it is a triple. Okay. And Etin, he says. Wow, that skin did come out nice. I like that. I also like the, I definitely like the complementary values that are built in the base on that. That's really nice, Dave. And it kind of like creeps up into his, what do we call this? His toga? His toga, perhaps. We can't really call it a loincloth because it comes up over his shoulder, so I'm going to say toga. Hey, Kraken, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, mate. Yeah, I like that. I like it. It sets him apart from the base, but at the same time, it kind of frames it. A mankini. Okay, we'll call it a mankini. That one's really good. I like the depth that the skin has built, and absolutely, I love his club. Love the club in the right hand. That one particularly I like. But man, there is a whole different world. Those Chimera paints have so much more depth than any other paint, you guys. So Chimera paints really work well with the cuttlefish paints glazing, you guys. Like, OMG. That's a very, very happy little marriage there. K-Sauce is not here, so we are going to pop by that. We already did Valander, and he didn't pop into chat. So we're going to go by that, but I definitely want to show this. This was one of the highlights of the last week of my life. You bought a cheapest airbrush today for priming and primed your first model with it. I know, right? It is so much better than rattle cans. It is. So this is Dark Virtue. Oh, who are we made by Deckflow? Deckflow. Drax, I hope you put something in the love gallery, my friend. Welcome aboard, Deckflow and crew. Oh, and there's There's Dragonheart throwing the panties, but not throwing the panties. Wait, do we still have the panties? Why didn't that work? Thank you, Dragonheart. Oh my goodness, it's nice to see you in here, like, on duty. And, like, sharp. Yes, pass out the tots of rum. There we go. Thank you, Blade Mark. My goodness, everybody is at their best behavior and so sharp tonight. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Bobcat. Thanks, Bobcat. Everybody, welcome aboard that came aboard with Deck Flow. If you do not know me, I am Captain Mad Love. We are rocking through the Love Gallery, which has been broken for 3 weeks, and I am having a fantastic time experiencing. We actually have like a whole lot of really good stuff. Oh, thank you, Drax. I'm so happy that you did. I am curious, Drax, I'm curious about the one with like the water or the air or the... I love those types of miniatures with the elemental stuff going on around them. That's my favorite. Hey, Deck Flow, and hey, if you have something, it doesn't have to be what you were working on tonight. I get it. But if you have something that you'd like to throw in the Love Gallery, please do, Deck Flow. And for those of you who have stepped aboard with Deck Flow, welcome. I am your captain. This is the crew that is in chat. And if you have something that you would like to share with us in the Love Gallery, I would love to see you guys. I have 3 weeks, which means officially it's a month since I've got to look at anybody's work. I haven't even had time for Instagram. So if you'd like to share, I'd love to view. And if you have not shared in our Love Gallery before, exclamation point links will get you to the Discord. And if you could kindly include your deets so that we are able to shout you out in chat and get you some love, that would mean a lot. Right now, we are... Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, Megaform, you changed your name. Again. Now there you are. Wait. No, Megaform is... Wait. Now. That is... Hold on. Oh. There it went. In one brain cell and out the other. I am supposed to know this. I think I'm getting used to Megaform. Yeah, well, pickles, exactly. Wait, Bobcat. Right. So, we are currently looking at Dark Virtue's work, which, on the subject of dark, what is thrilling to me about this, you guys, like, I mean, you've got to know, Dark Virtue, that you impressed the fuck out of me on this. I am serious. I was so excited. I was like a teenage girl. So, I have to tell you that the blue guy with the big belly in the front and the tentacles, you had me. Like, this looks like someone dumped acid and nuclear waste in the Dr. Seuss park. And I fucking love it. I love it. You know what? Dark Virtue does do a lot of conversions, so it is highly probable. He calls them atomic sinners. I'm going to say yes. Aren't they, Dee Dee? Like, it made me feel like Warhammer, all of it, just pillaged Dr. Seuss's village. Oh, pillaged the village. And then this happened. And I love it. I love it. Acid, are you out there? I hope you are out there seeing this, because this is... We've been talking, so Acid and I have been talking about taking the bright colors that are more used for fluffy stuff and applying them to some of the more gruesome stuff. They're Gallerpox infected from Kill Team. That is the answer. Wait, who asked that? Kraken. But I really, Dark Virtue, this is very exciting to me. I love the way that they turned out. I love the fact that you just stepped out of your comfort zone and decided to just do this. And it worked for you. It really did. It really did. This guy just, I think, Dark Virtue, that you should send this guy to the boat to represent you. And the octopus tentacles, I love it. Oh, thank you, Deck Flow. Thank you. This guy. So on this guy, I wanted to know if you remember the yellow, like the series of yellows that you used for his skin. So one of the skins that I want to do is yellow. And I saw this and I was like, oh, there's my yellow skin. This guy, like, reminds me of a kind of superhero brute gone wrong. Your Discord, yeah, actually, Gore, if you link Dragonheart or Blade Mark or Geekin' Out Gaming, the link for your Instagram, they will put it in the love gallery for you. So this is a base coat with Lyodin yellow contrast paint. Okay, I have that one. Dry brush with an ivory, and then dry brush with a mix of Flash Gits yellow and a fluorescent yellow. So the fluorescent yellow is, who is the fluorescent yellow? I knew you were using a fluorescent yellow in there. Either that or a very strong pigmented yellow. Who is the fluorescent yellow by? And Flash Gits is by GW, right? Is that a green or a yellow? And can you private message that to me so I can just look at the colors? I'm going to pull from the studio and what aligns with that. I was really happy with this. I have some little fairy people that's a gift for somebody, and I wanted one of them to have yellow skin. And when I saw this, I was like, oh, yeah, that's the yellow skin right there. Because I was going to go kind of with a pale yellow, like baby yellow. And then I was kind of like, yeah, it wasn't working for me. They are like glorious, this color. I just can't believe how. I think they look like more disgusting painted like this. He kind of looks like they are normally. I'm actually going to buy this model so I can have his hook. Just saying, you guys. Just saying. Just saying. Because I'm going to cut his hook off. Yeah, see, they just, I don't know, there's something very disturbing about. Is that breast cancer pink? Oh, this one had some great colors. I loved this one because of the bruised, ooky belly. And the blood on this Axe Dark Virtue is awesome. And the rust on the head. Oh yeah. It is a nice hook. I know. I'm actually trying to get my hands on just the hook. We have like 12-bit boxes at our game store. I still can't find the hook. I'm just going to have to buy the guys to get the pieces I want, I guess. Oh, wait, the Kill Team box is still available? I'm not much on these, but Dave does want me to paint some Nurgle, so maybe. I don't know, maybe. All right, Froggenstein. Oh, thank you for those compliments, Froggenstein. And Zelius Hunter has been doing some dark space elves. Oh, I loved the way these guys came out. I saw these, I was seeing them on Instagram. Now, I had to ask, because I haven't put any of these guys together. First of all, did you do something to the hair? Like, did you make those Zelius? The dreads? So I was kind of digging that. Part. And I was like, you know, I don't know about that. See, and it kind of looked like, oh, they're metal. Oh, you guys, these are some metal minis. I really dig the hair part, like the blue hair, the green hair. I really like the way that turned out. I was grooving on that. Oh, wait. I'm painting these guys. Right? Zelius. Tobias's brother, right? These look like his army. And they're metal. Fugen. Fugen. Valander always says it's one way. But anyway, Fugen. Right? He's one of these guys. Is that right? Oh my gosh, I was talking about you and you weren't answering my questions, Wandering Lands. They are okay, excellent. So yeah, you know what I have to ask you this, Zelius. So when you're looking at this picture, is this picture the paint that you put on these guys? Did you variegate that paint like that? Like the right guy and the left guy have a little more red. Oh, you live. Yeah. Well, you know what? You were not here to answer my questions. So you can just take a seat and wait your turn. That's right, Valandar. I'm telling you. And that cat of yours, too. Squeeze it for me. So is the one on the right and the one on the left, on the outside of the line of people, did you have like a little more red in that? And then as you move to the center, you like kind of leaned towards green? Yes, I agree, Dee Dee. I agree. And I'm really digging them. I don't remember seeing these in Phobias's brother's army, though. But I'm really kind of grooving on some of the vintage stuff right now. Not the really tiny guys. Okay, I can't do the little microscopic, no. I mean, I would do it like as a pet or something, but not as like a troop. But I really liked this effect, Zelius, is what I wanted to say. Is I liked the way you lined them all up. No, you're using a pro acrylic blackish paints. So you had to turn the brightness up on your camera to get the details to show up. I feel like you're just the paint. Like even if we just look towards the center, I love the way the photograph turned out too. I really do. And actually, if you contact me, Zelius, I can help you with that so that doesn't happen. I think. Depends on what phone you have. But I can help you because one of the things I'm terribly uptight about is when I photograph my miniature, it has to look like my miniature. I want it to. You do? Oh my gosh. Well, I haven't even painted the sweetness that you mailed me from way back. So Dark Side Creations is Where's the naughty piece? Where's the naughty one? Oh, so Dark Side Creations is creating a Spider-Man piece that he's working on, but he photographed it. It really was quite a saucy piece. Come on, Dark Side. Isn't it? This is one of my favorite miniatures. Is this Spider-Man? This particular artist, this particular Spider-Man. It reminds me of the Spider-Verse, the Spider-Verse for the new animated Spider-Man they came out with, where we had the Spider-Pig and Spider-Gwen and sloppy guy with the paunch belly. Yeah, this reminds me of that cartoon. Oh, I did. Okay, I'll go back. So this is what Darkside is working on. And if you go to the Instagram, you guys will be able to see the Saucy Pete. Yes, Blade Mark. Yep, that's one of my favorite Spider-Mans, to be honest with you. I love it. Good night, Zelius. Good night. Send me a reminder so I can send you the part about the rat in the story. It's very well done. Let me see. And this is Darkside Creations. So did we get a shout out for Darkside Creations? He just has a, not streaming at this time, but has an Instagram with a lot of, so Darkside Creations, actually, you guys who like to paint unusual models, you should pop into his Instagram and give him a follow, because he is rarely, if ever, painting something common. It's always very unusual. It's a niche that he paints. You guys should go check it out, because also you can find a lot of very interesting sculptors that he shouts out when he paints his pieces. I would, if you want to paint something different and interesting, he has a Joker he's working on right now that I really think is, and the one that he has one in a straitjacket. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my gosh. Like, it's crazy. It's very unusual. It's out of the box thinking in the miniature world, I think. The other one is, can I get a shout out for Great Grimoire? Yeah. This is one of my favorite artists. I want you guys to go give her a follow. One of my very favorite sculptors is Great Grimoire. I am a huge fan. And George. Dave, if you've got George's information, I don't know. Do we have George's information in the System Geek?
Yeah, I just gotta remember his name.
I know that long last name.
I should just put it in the...
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Then you don't have to remember the last part. Go check out Great Grimoire. I am serious. So last month she did the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Oh, you guys. Like, I am serious. Oh. Whoa, be still my heart. George, I can't pronounce that last name. You got to check. That's out of the box too. I actually think, so Darkside, have you ever painted any of George's work? I would think he would be something that you would kind of take an interest in. He's got some pretty weird, creepy stuff. Oh, now I see. We had to get to this. We had to get to this. Okay. I asked Valkyrie to put this in the Love Gallery. Valkyrie only has, no, I don't think Valkyrie even has an Instagram. Valkyrie, so my favorite part of the whole thing, which is, yeah, he doesn't like the followage. His Facebook probably isn't for any professional reasons. It's personal, so don't shout it out.
Okay.
Unless it's...
Facebook they gave me.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, shout it out. So my favorite part is the chainmail on his Ghibli Bits covers right there. Do you guys see a large yellow cursor or a small yellow cursor? This is really important. Oh my gosh.
It's the same size.
Is this happening?
That's large.
Yes! Oh my gosh, it's working. A large green one. Hi, Valkyrie. Oh, you see a small one. Well, are you on a phone, Bobcat? So, the chainmail, the Ghibli Bit covers, this is my favorite part. I love it. Anytime I see white, it sings to me when it has, like, it doesn't look all gray or washed out, and it has volume. And so for me, the most exciting part of this, when I saw it, was the Ghibli Bit cover. You call it a waistcloth, by the way. It's only a loincloth. I didn't say loincloth. I said Ghibli Bits cover. I didn't say loincloth. I said Ghibli Bits cover. It's covering his Ghibli Bits. Okay? Or hers. We don't know, because there could be breasts underneath that armor. It, you know, could be, I don't know. I'm not judging. But it's covering the Ghibli Bits, whose ever they are. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Indians wore all kind of garb, and, well, not all Indians, okay. Native American Indians, all kinds of garb in history. I mean, we're talking chest pieces and things around their neck and big old feathers on their head, and they still had a loincloth. So I don't really know that it necessarily has to be the only thing you're wearing. I'm just saying. Uh-oh, somebody go to the history dictionary and look up loincloth. Now I gotta know.
So you are correct. But I'm not arguing with that.
Hello, Joe. How you doing? Oh, and this transition from front to back is amazing, Valkyrie. I love it. I love it. That is really cool. So this is the back, you guys, and it's like more subtle, but look at the front, like this whole presentation. all the colors in the flag. I absolutely love the complementary colors in the flag too, by the way, Valkyrie. That's a strong point for me. I also like the fact that you made the rod for the flag silver, but the flag gold. I liked that. I liked that. So I was really digging this piece, and I asked if he would put some of the stuff that was being worked on currently. See, Ghibli bit cover again. Ah, there it is. It's beautiful. I love how that came out. Oh wait, in this light, it's looking a little silver. I like this position. It's very assertive. What's up, Joe? What is up? What are you up to? We're rocking through the Love Gallery. Would you like to throw your Terminator in here and let us see where you're at with that? I bet everybody wants to see that. So Valkyrie comes in here actually and shares their work. Here's another Stormcast. I really liked this one, Valkyrie. You know, one of my favorites, it's a secret favorite, is when someone uses Christmas colors, but it doesn't look like Christmas. It's one of my favorites. I love that. You totally got away with it. It's excellent. Also, I learned a little something about a plinth and basing from this, from you, actually. I really did. And I like it. I love the way this one came out. So, Valkyrie, do share for the metallic metal that you're doing here. Are you doing a metallic paint? Are you doing ink over a metallic paint? So what is the process of getting the colored metallic? I am very curious. You know how I love my metallics, so I am curious how this one was achieved. What is Froggenstein? Oh, Froggenstein put something in here for me. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and look at that later because I'm going to fall down that rabbit hole and I don't want to go, but I know what that is. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, no way, Froggenstein, did you really? Like, is it the real deal? Oh, I'm going to fall down. Oh, wait, I missed a link. I missed a link. Somebody, hold on. Here we go. Bobcat said, boom. Oh, hold on. I got to bring it over, you guys. Oh, right, Bobcat. Okay, right. Okay, we are, let me get this over here for you guys. There we go. And let me expand. Right. So Bobcat was, wait. I gotta get this centered for you guys so that you can actually see what we're doing. I thought you meant a model. Hold on. I can center this. There we go. There we go. All right, now, Bobcat, you are going to have to shout out the deets. Yeah, did we? Okay, hold on. A little bit more centered this way, and then, yeah, it doesn't allow... Oh, are you really not? Oh, there it is. Okay, great. So I know for you guys that are on the phone, it's going to be like a little bit chaotic. There we go. But in showing the individual pieces. So this is the War Singer. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Great. Yeah. Beautiful. So it has, you know, this is amazing, you guys. I've actually been doing a little bit of study. And this is, I'm so glad you dropped this in here, Froggenstein. Let me see. Hold on. Valkyrie, this is the contrast over Stynel Res Metal. Oh, I love Stynel Res Metal Primer. And then highlighted with Scale 75 metal paint. Huh.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Oh. Oh, Vin. Okay, it's Vin. The Anime Fox. We'll just go with Vin. Will that work for you? Popping backwards in my brain here for just a minute. Thank you for that follow, Vin. So I am so glad you dropped this in here because I've been doing a little bit of study and a little bit of digging and looking about Grimdark. Okay. Now here's an interesting thought. Look at the level of Grimdark okay, that has been achieved by Warsinger without it looking dirty. So something that I have discovered is that it does not have to actually look dirty, as in grungy. You know what I mean? Like a muddy, or it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to. Now, I really had to do some digging, and it took a minute. Because, you know, of course, everything that is said or is trendy or whatever is always going to dominate, right? But it took a little bit of that. And I discovered this, and I was really thrilled about it because I wanted to do some grimdark, right? But I wasn't entirely sure that I wanted to go with this very gritty look, okay? Oh, I thought... So, Aishan, I am so dyslexic. I thought you said that your younger son was in the crowd flirting with me. And I was like, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say something bad? You know what? It's okay. It's okay. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. So look at the I wish I could make it larger for you guys. Let me see if I enhance this. Let me see. Wait. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, I'm going to go back. You guys hang tight. I'm going to see if I can increase the size of the picture for you guys. Hold on just a minute. Let me... Sorry, guys. I got to stay in the box. I'm working on it. Hold on. There was this... Okay, this is the one. This is the one. Let me see if I can get this a little bigger. That if I enhance... It's not letting... I'm sorry. Okay. This is the one. And I want to see... Don't click off if I... make this bigger. There. So if I do this, so for those of you that are watching on a phone or an iPad or something, we can get a little bit bigger picture. There. I want you to look at the level of grimdark achieved. It doesn't. Mine doesn't. Hold on. Yeah, mine doesn't. Blade mark, but thank you for all of the little things you teach me about operating the Discord. Okay, I will go down. So, but what I wanted to show everybody, like while we're looking at this, because I want you to know, Froggenstein, thank you. Thank you so much for, was it Froggenstein? Wait, who brought Warsinger to us? I want to thank you. Because this is a perfect example of something I've been wanting to talk about. Okay, I really wanted to talk about this issue, but I needed to dig, and I wasn't exactly finding what I was looking for, and suddenly here it is. Froggenstein, the fact that you are on my wavelength means a lot to me. Thank you. I really appreciate that, because that's a bond made in the cosmos, and I'm a real big believer in that. So hopefully you'll stick around. This is an example, you guys. I want you to look at it. It is a really good example of what I have found while digging and searching. Wait. Joe, Skynet, what are you doing? You're quitting? Hold on, somebody distracted me. Oh, you finished it. Okay. Okay. Oh. But I wanted to share with everybody, because like a lot of people are not into the grit that is in. Now, I am aware, all reading and all of that is definitely part of the appeal to the grimdark. On the other hand, there is a part of it that does not have that, but you're still getting that gloomy, dark feeling. And the contrast that Warsinger has developed, combined by the dark, gloomy feeling, yet, mind you, the contrast being these very glorious, happy colors of spinning icy white and periwinkle, is a complete clash. Now, not only that, but a spirit combined by a knot. I mean, is this a kit bash? Is this a kit bash? Because I gotta tell you, I have some Necrons set aside. Oh man, now you ruined my world. Okay, well, so I have some of these spooky dudes here, these haunts set aside to go with my Necrons that are supposed to be the Necron spirit. And I see now, Froggenstein, that you have thrown Warsanger at me, and I realize that Warsanger is doing what I wanted to do. Not the same colors at all, but a very similar a very different theme twist on it, but a similar concept. Whereas the haunt is the soul of the Necron. In my mind. Can you do this again? Thank you. No, the bubbly
I don't know if we have much any of that.
grapefruit. Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Unless you drank the last of it, there's like 2/3 of one.
I'll try.
Well, I'm like super pleased. Now, you were saying about his best work. Let's see. What were you saying was his best work? Mind-boggling. His Necron shards. Okay, so Necron shards. Oh. Mmm. Wow. Oh, this guy though, he stole my colors for this guy. He can't take my colors. Never my colors. I'll forgive him today. Oh, I love, and this is one of my favorite models. This is one of my favorite models. Yeah, you let him know. Is this a friend of yours, Froggenstein? Oh. All right, so you guys, so Froggenstein, put that link again in the chat, you guys. Let's go give this guy some love because, you know, I love me some Necrons. I love me some, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. I'm telling you, I just, like, I mean, I love Necrons and I have some concepts for Necrons, but what is blowing my mind, like blowing my mind. So the thing with the haunts coming with that, I didn't think anybody had done that. Look at this, is done with super glue. Oh, I bet this is a fragile, fragile model. Oh, here, look, we can see it like that. Yeah. He definitely has an exceptionally focused on his values, I have to admit. Yeah, you guys can go to the Instagram and see how these, like, what? You are kidding me. Are you being serious, Froggenstein? You guys, you're fucking kidding me. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Like, oh my God, where has this guy been all my life? Like, why isn't this guy in our channel? Oh my God! Oh my fucking word. What have you? Oh, precisely. Precise paintbrush coming on board, guys. Oh. Wait, I won't follow. I can't lose track of this person. Oh my gosh, you know what this reminds me of? When I met Bronze Archer, only in miniature form. Thank you so much for the raid, Precise Paintbrush. We are looking at a miniature painter who has sculpted miniatures with hot glue. Like, I'm being serious. Look, this is a hot glue sculpture. Froggenstein, please shout that out for the people that didn't get the information. Thank you very much, Blade Mark. Everybody, please give Precise Paintbrush some love. And what were you working on in your stream today? Athena. Oh, ice? I mean, no, these are some pretty incredible sculptures. Check this out. Let's go back just a little bit. Or go forward. But I mean, like, look at this one. Now, I don't know if this one was sculpted from hot glue, but I mean, hi, Spire, how are you doing? You're almost done with your D&D character. That's always a good feeling. When you're almost done, that's a great feeling. That's a great feeling. Now, Athena, you're going to have to remind me every time you come in. Read the comments. And the last, my new babe, Shalaxi Hellbane, sculpted in hot glue. Oh my God. Oh my God, Valendar. Not yet finished, need more paint. But for the tournament, oh, this was the best I could do in a short time. Wow. What the fuck are we experiencing right now? Hot glue sculpting. You guys, we are experiencing hot glue sculpting. Thank you. Thank you very much, Athena. Thank you. I'm I've never heard of hot glue sculpting. I know, right, Joe? It's like, this is blowing my mind. Okay, I can't show those. They're not... What the fuck? Look at this shit. He's processing an avatar of Cain. Wow! What vision! I am seriously overwhelmed. I think I'm gonna throw up. I'm really not sure what I'm experiencing right now. I'm really not. What I do know is don't hold, when my teacher said don't hold back and do what you do, I think I am experiencing an example of that. And wow, like, holy shit, you guys. Unbelievable. We can't show that. There's titties. Shh. Danger nipples. Danger nipples. And he they, I don't know if it's a he or a she, there. Oh, there's the little pole dancer. From hot glue. Hot glue, you guys. Like, hot glue. And wire. Unbelievable. Wow. Okay. This. Froggenstein has this. This is this. Wait, is this. This is not a purchase. This is a sculpt. I am literally... Froggenstein, thank you so much for bringing this in. Thank you. You have no idea. This has truly given me a completely different perspective, and I needed this. I really needed this. You have no idea. Oh. unbelievable. Wow. I am seeing that in not holding back where we can go, and I needed this. I really, really needed this. Athena, I hope you are appreciating the work that we are rolling through. If you have something that I know, I really need, like, I needed this. I needed to know this. Oh, right, Froggenstein. I don't know, Joe, but I'm going to reach out and I'm going to find out more about this person. I am very grateful, Froggenstein, that you brought this into our lives, that you brought this aboard. Thank you for having the fortitude to ask. I've got the following done. Okay. Thank you for having the fortitude to ask that that you could shout them out so that I could get to know this person. I like really. That's a great service. I have met some truly great artists through Instagram. In fact, Joe Skynet is in here right now, and I met Joe Skynet through Instagram. I actually tripped over Joe Skynet in the Instagram, and he blew my mind. And like this feeling, Bronze Archer was drug in here by I think Liquid Nebula, and Bronze Archer is like, oh my gosh. She's one of our creators for our business. Oh, Hecatone, thank you so much for that. Oh, here's that Spider-Verse. Look at all those. Look at how organized all your paints are. You're such an organized individual. This is Darkside Creations. I want you guys to go to his Instagram. He has, I think it's he has this guy posed in a different position. It's very naughty. You should go look. It's super sassy. Oh, Vecness. Hi, honey. Hi. Chibi this. So if you go to Athena, if you go to Darkside Creations Instagram, very rarely, if ever, do you see Darkside painting something that's like, you know, the most popular box opening, whatever. He paints some very niche miniatures by some very interesting artists. And I think you guys would truly appreciate some of the artwork that shows up on his Instagram. It's crazy. Really good. It's just very unusual. Very unusual. I really appreciate it. And has a YouTube channel. Can we get a shout out on that YouTube channel? Always ended up calling you X. Couldn't get that one. And then Valkyrie. How do we go backwards? How do we go backwards? I did the Valkyrie. I did the sand. Oh, we are on Robosh. Oh, Robosh. I wanted to paint one of these. This is your whip. I know this is a whip. This is a great color of green. Is this what you're working on right now, Robosh? Oh, thank you so much, you guys. Yes, go give that person some love. I mean, for real. Hot glue? I mean, come on. Okay. The whole hot glue thing, that could be a thing. But now, what they created from hot glue, that's like a whole nother level of everything. Where there's a whip, there's a way, right? I know. Oh, this is definitely, does he say, wait, hold on. No, this is a whip because Robosh's work is like crazy good. You guys got to go look at that Instagram. It's got some craziness there. And this is the beginning, beginning phases. Yeah, Dee Dee Builds actually underestimates himself. I love the base color of green though. This it's kind of a mint green in a way. I feel like it's going to come out really good. Contrast, when you're working with mint green, contrasts are amazing. I love working with mint green. Oh, Freight 53, thank you and welcome back. Welcome back. We're rocking through the love gallery. I am actually hoping, Geek, did we get race cars up and going by chance?
No.
Boo.
Because I thought we were doing the airbrush booth, and I stole my microphone for you, and haven't set the microphone back up for me.
Where is it?
It's got the shaggy thing on it.
Oh, the hairy.
Yes, the hairy muff.
That guy. Okay, well, there's that. Did we get stream readers up and running?
Yes.
Because I need to take. I know that I am a big fan of what you guys really. So just to let you know too, mint green makes a absolutely fabulous backdrop for some of your. I mean, I do use enhanced yellow, so a yellow white in the background of many of my green glows, but mint green makes a really good little, like if you want to go a little lower on the glow, maybe you don't want quite the vibrance that my crazy piece, like maybe you don't want, you don't want that. You want to calm it down. Mint green, instead of using yellow, you add the littlest bit of yellow to the mint green and you use it as your backdrop. Raid incoming. Are we being raided again? So what I'd like to do is I definitely want Hi Pink Chaos. The very first paint in our line of paint that I named is Pink Chaos, you guys. Just know that if anyone names their paint that, you ask Pink Chaos. It belongs to the captain.
I don't know why the pigeon squirter gets a special thing.
Pigeon Squirter! What you up to, sexy beast? How are you and all your homies? Oh, you brought some old friends, some new friends. Oh, yeah, it is. 100%, girl. 100%. That's exact. We are going to develop the most spectacular color of pink, and we will call it the Pink Chaos, or just Pink Chaos. Anyway, you can always look back and go, yeah, that was me. That's me. She named that shit after me. I will even put it in my little booklet about the paints. Hey, Bitterbrush, were you in hanging out with Pigeon Squirter? Oh, now I know what a naughty boy you are. If you were hanging out with Pigeon Squirter, I know you'd be naughty. I know you'd be naughty. How are you? I am really, I know, like right after a raid, Pigeon Squirter, I gotta let him get in there. I know it's a little slow on the load. He's fast on the draw, but slow on the load. And I am going to take a quick bio and leave you with Geek for a little bit of Stream Raiders. Oh, you're just dropping in. I'm not wrong about you. I can kind of tell by looking at you. Did you see the newsletter? I mean, Did you see the piece of the story? Did you see the character I found that has the black hair for your character? Oh, you have the pigeon on Discord and he can hear me? Oh, he can't hear me. Blue screen of Captain.
My bad.
I was going to say, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to bring Jay up. Yeah? Is this Jay's Instagram?
Yep.
Yeah. Because Jay got some sexy colors on these beasts. That's why. Look at, I love who did this for me for Jay? He can hear me. You can hear me? Oh, no. Now what? What's next? Yeah, but who's more of a beast than Jay? This is my wifey. Green eyes? I know. I think we're going on 2 years. Hey, Dave, you would remember this. Greenie and I, is it 2 years? Or is it 1? It's 2, isn't it? He does. I know. Exactly. Dee Dee, you are, and one of the things it is. Oh, we bet. There you are. There you are. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah, dude. How you doing? How you doing? This is one of the things that I found very attractive that Jay did, because I love, purple and green. And wink, wink back at you, handsome. How you doing? You keeping up with all your workouts and your good diet and all that? How's it going? You feeling better? You sure looked smart. I saw a couple pictures of you recently on Instagram. You was looking pretty smart. Yeah. Your skin looked good, too. Pizza and booze. Really? Pizza and booze did that to you? Are you rubbing the pizza on your skin? Now, Pigeon Squirter has like a regiment. I don't know. I think he's one of those people that just looks good no matter what he does. Like he's just okay. So anybody out there, if you really want to see like just really a cracking handsome individual, yeah, go look at Pigeon Squirter's Instagram. I'm dead serious. He is like rubs the pizza on his skin or it gets the hose again. That one. It is. Isn't he handsome? Oh my gosh. And his eyes. He got the killer. And the eyebrows. I love your eyebrows. Pigeon, you got the best eyebrows. Oh my gosh. Oh, no. That you don't. What? No. Are you serious? You guys go give Pigeons. Also, if you have not seen his work, they are painted on. Okay, that I might believe, actually. He's a really good painter. He really, like, super talented. And you know how we were talking about, like, letting it just, that internal, let it go, just be yourself, create it, right? Pigeon Squirter does that. And you should see some of the shit he has painted. It's pretty incredible, you guys. You go look at his Instagram. And he streams. He's very naughty. I'm letting you know. Definitely not kid-friendly. Do not play that channel while very little kids are around. It is not suited for them. Okay, much like me, you're going to hear the fuck word come out of my face every once in a while. But Pigeon now, he be naughty. He be like super naughty. Right, Dee Dee? How? Right. Seriously. You're a boxer and you pay, I mean, what more could we ask for, right? Wait, hold on. If there was a stripper who was a miniature painter, that probably would trump that. I'm just saying. If that happened, that would be, right? I mean, come on. Whoa, I know, believe me. Oh, believe me. I have been in his channel and we have had some experiences. Pigeon and I. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, you bet. Anytime, baby. Anytime. Yeah, and yeah, exactly. I remember some people actually getting upset with him for some, but you have to learn that different terms in different areas of the world don't mean the same thing. Like if you're pissed in Australia or you're pissed in America, you're not the same thing. I'm just saying. Your new pastime is getting ASMR girls to say lyrics. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to know who Ram Ranch is because this sounds amazing, Bitterbrush. Wait, what? Oh, learning about different words in different areas of the world. Like, if somebody in Australia tells you, I'm fucking pissed, man. No, they wouldn't even say, I'm fucking pissed, mate. Right? That does not mean the same thing. If somebody in America says to you, I'm fucking pissed, mate. It's not the same thing. So you kind of have to learn that terminologies in different areas of the world are different and kind of be accepting of that. Hello, Mark. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, okay. Okay, right. I believe it. Ram Ranch is a meme song that's an advertisement for an imaginary gay bar. Oh, that's interesting. From New Zealand, somewhat accurate. Athena, right? Okay, wait. So pissed in New Zealand is like pissed in Australia, right? Whereas pissed in America, Mike D'Angelo. Your stripper name. Do you want to know what mine would be? Come on, tell me you want to know. No, I wouldn't choose Magic Mike. Could be. Could be Dave. Oh, yeah, it went off and left it. Okay, I'm going to leave you guys with Geek, some Raiders. Your stripper painter name is Dick Cassio. Okay, so now we've got some entertainment on board now. I will leave the show to you, Pigeon Squirter. You go. Well, you know, Athena, I partied. You're fucking pissed now. Yeah, that one, the Valentine's. I partied with some Australians when I was in the bar industry in Hawaii. And I will tell you something. Local boys, Hawaiians, they can, Filipinos, all the whole Hawaiian culture, they can party like OMG. But Australians, I have to admit that that is the most serious party ever. I mean, it included nudity and local water fountains and curly fries and drinking after hours and partying until the bar closed, and then a local beach, and then there was swimming. And I mean, I just have to admit that like the entire experience was from beginning to end all the way around the clock. And some of the best moments, highlight moment, watching the moon come up, moonlight, skinny dipping. I mean, it was just seriously the most epic party of my life, and there wasn't even a whole lot of people there. Oh, you do pay attention to me, don't you? Yes, I did. And I'm still working on it. The COVID pigeon squirter packed on a few extra pounds. And yes, I have. And I am working on it. I am working on it because I was not happy. It was not making me happy. I felt very awkward. So I really, really have been working on it. Also, yeah, we might. Also, I have a really good doctor now, and he's helping with some of the bullshit that a lot of doctors just didn't address. Looking proper pirate. Yeah. You saw a sign today that I would have loved. Don't enter if your mouth is moist and not covered. Oh, Dave. Jesus, you saw that somewhere? Somebody actually posted that? A peony painter. Yeah, the sea bombs. We'll talk about that when I come back. We will. A pigeon squirter will gladly entertain you guys, I'm sure. Now, watch the language. We don't want to get you cornered. I mean, grounded, or whatever that is. What do they call it? No. Banned? No? Is that what you guys do? There you go. I'll be right back. Thank you for the apples on these Tuesdays. Very good apples.
Okay, so I'm going to be yelling from here. So Captain's mic is across the room, but Geek has a loud, loud throat. So I know y'all can hear me, but this is going to be different. I gave up my microphone for Captain's airbrush microphone for her airbrush booth because the other one was just picking up too much airbrush. So I'm trying for a shotgun style mic instead of a cardioid mic. Nice to know, Pigeon Squirter. Not sure what the relevance is, but you go with your bad self. Don't you knock the 8-bit gaming precise. Some high quality 8-bit .20. Of course you hear me, Gore the Ferret, because I are loud as shit. You probably aren't even hearing me through Twitch, just around the globe. Because I have scientifically proven that I could yell through steel. Like I was in a steel compartment separated by a steel bulkhead with a steel hatch shut, and they heard me on the other side. That's motherfucking science. Crappy economy of the Nazis. What's the name of the book, Bitterbrush? Exactly, Valander. Strong stonks of the orcs. All right, we've got 12 people. Let's go. The map is DJ Pog. Pog, 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 pog. Barrows. Barrows. Ooh, Sunray. You're painting an ogre. Did you get permission from the ogre before you commenced painting it? Is it a tasteful nude of the ogre? Are you doing it oils? In the classic style? And of course, Valander has to have his flashy new car. All right, let's see if everybody can play Hitler's Beneficiaries. I haven't read that one. Although I've not read a lot of books about the economic structure of World War I and II. Most of my books that I've read have been on the economic impact of the Silk Road, the ancient Persian Empire, that kind of stuff. Sunray out front. You're not paste. That's why you're not paste. Got it. You're not cheese or jelly. Gore the Ferenc. And Mark UK Painting's trying to cheat by skipping half the race course. We don't play that here. I think if more people studied economic history, they'd have a better idea of what the economic forces are at play that actually drive the world these days. Because as we become a more global economy, we tend to need to think outside of our little bubbles. Somebody come in while we weren't looking, Pigeon Squirter? Gore the Ferenc still way out front, followed by Fexes, Special Effects. And Gore still out front, even though he's trying to run things over. I don't see, well, you know, Valander, that's Rubbin, and Rubbin is racing. No, we're not talking about Rubbin, we're talking about Rubbin. Oh, Valander managed to get his lightweight car on the ground first, and now is in first place, which is not okay. Somebody stop the Valander. Let's go up a bit and see what's crapping in. Oh, you guys got some time to catch Valander, but you got to put the metal to the pedal. Because you got to put a brick on the pedal. Exactly, Frank. Fire the missile, but I'm not tired. Okay, take it now. 10 fire the missile. Probably one of the greatest animations of all time. Valander way out front because he's cheating and using a speedy car instead of a taxi cab. Although if you guys picked up a Singapore taxi cab, you'd be in there like swimwear because those motherfucking things are rockets. Ishan Loki has taken first place now. There's DD Builds coming in second. Oh, nice soft landing in the tires. Ishin Loki in first, followed by DD Bills, Bound to the Red, fighting it out. Bound to the Red now in second place. Ishin Loki really trying to screw it up. Come on, Ishin, get back on the track, man. Here comes Bound to the Red, hiding in a... Oh, Valander, nice move. Can't dig on you too much for that one. Turbo... What in the hell? Turbo PR do it mode hit? I got nothing, bro. I'm sure that's supposed to mean something. And I'm pretty sure Kit is a reference to David Hasselhoff. The Hoff. The Knight Rider. Grew up on that shit. It was awesome. Indeed, sir, indeed. Well, boxing has gotten even more rigged now that YouTubers are getting in on the game. That shit's funny. Everybody's trying to get in on boxing, like. But hey, get paid. Oh, I know, Valender. I know. Bound to the Red, first place, followed by Gore the Pharynx. Ishin Loki, DD Bills, if you paints, Mark UK, FX's. Froggenstein, Sunray Barrels, the Pigeon Squirter, Airbrush, Dave Smitty Arc, trying not to get run over again. Exclamation point race. Oh, yeah. Dave, first one. Oh, that's why he came in last. So he can be the first one in this time. I see. I see your plan, Dave. Good job. Get myself a sore throat yelling across the room. That's what she said. That's kind of gross, Pigeon Squirter. Coming in hot now, telling people to watch their backs. It's kind of sketchy, if you know what I'm saying. Thank you, Froggenstein. I have a face for radio. Right? Lock your boots, ladies and germs. Pigeon Squirter is coming in hot. If I had the mic a little bit closer, I would. But here you go. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Amen. Alrighty. Everybody's lost. Whoa! Bex says, a little bit too much gas to turn. Merc UK Painting hitting all the speedos. As he speedos to the end, let's see if we can get some braking action. That's a little early on the braking action, broski. Mark UK Painting, Dave's Mini Art. Mark's going to try to make as big a mess as possible. Jay's making slightly less of a mess. Oh, just barely getting in there. Dave's Mini Art, Mark UK Painting. Almost went submersible, but Dave's Mini Art way out front. Everybody else kind of sucking, like the note it. There's nothing there because y'all are. Oh, DD Bill's now back on the track and the Valor of the Red. We've got Dave's Mini Art, DD Bill's Valor of the Red, Mark UK Painting. Let's go watch Dave kick y'all's ass some. Oh, come on, Dave. Don't blow it now. DD Bill's is going underwater, trying to find a trout to take a picture of. I don't think kickflip works, but keep trying. Dive, dive. Ooga, ooga, dive. Dave, way to thread the needle. Did y'all see that? Dave going right through all those tires and deciding, fuck that. Kind of like that scene from The Grinch where he pulls the tablecloth off. Did you know that scene from The Grinch with Jim Carrey where he pulls the tablecloth off and then goes back and destroys all the things? He wasn't actually supposed to successfully pull the tablecloth off. That was all improvised. He pulled it off. It worked phenomenally. He stepped off and came back and just destroyed it. That's the sign of a guy who really enjoys his work. I think Jim Carrey's a phenomenal actor. I don't enjoy a lot of his comedy, but I think he's a phenomenal actor. Dave's Mini Art, we're still up front. Sunray in second place. Mark UK Painting stuck in first gear, apparently. Here comes Effects is up. Mark UK Painting. Watch out. Oh, that's some nasty pile-ups. Dave. I'm sorry, Dave. We can't do that. Dave's getting back on the track with plenty of time to spare. This is yours for the losing, Dave. You literally got 4 more turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more turns. Can't count. And we got to pile up on aisle 1 because there's really only one aisle. But Sunray looking to come in second. Dave, come on, man. Don't screw this up. You got this, broski. Dave's Mini Art going to take first place. Sunray trying to cheat and skip. But that's not how this game is played. Now you got to go back down the chute to the beginning. No ladders in this game. All chutes. Mark UK Painting now in second place, kind of. I don't know. Y'all are just kind of spaghetti balling this shit. Barrel's trying to be a bear and swim his way to victory. But no joy. Dude, y'all gonna let Dave be the only one to finish? All right, Mark UK Painting's gonna take second place. Sunray's gonna take third. Oh, you almost made it through the hoop there. Sunray, you did not almost make it. I'm feeling much better, the Hatter. Thank you. I did my 48-hour coma where I just didn't move for 48 hours. Valner, nice flips, man. Glad you didn't land on your tires. But now I'm going to give myself a sore throat for tomorrow because I'm yelling across the room because I'm a special monkey. And the pigeon squirter is hammered. You can tell because he's spinning Brody's in ass last place. Thank you, Mark UK. Hey, it's clearly apparent you don't drive, my friend. Well, it's not true. I watched you drive. You just don't drive well. You just drive like shite. First place, Dave's Mini Art, Mark UK Painting, Sunray Barrels, Bound to the Red, Ishan Loki, If He Paints, Gore the Farron, DD Builds, Froggenstein, FX's, and the Hammered Squirter. Exclamation point battle gets you the link to the stream raiders. Exclamation point race will get you into the next race. Well, it's not my fault you try to drive from the trunk, Squirter. You can't drive from the spare tire. That's not how that works. I know it's cozy and comfy in there, but that's not how this shit works. We've got Dave's Mini Art, Sunray, the Hatter, Mark UK Painting, Bound to the Red, Diomedes Industries. Watch out, we've got more Marines on board. Ishan Loki, the Pigeon Squirter, Effects If He Paints, Froggenstein, DD Builds. If you didn't hear your name, you didn't do it right. You gotta go back and do it right. Thanks so much for the follow, Sunray. Captain will be back down in a skosh to hit you up with a spank you very much. Barrels with an exclamation point race. Let's see, there he is, Barrels. And we're gonna go. 20 seconds if you didn't hear your name. You got 20 seconds to get it right. All right. When we get the studio up, it'll be a lot easier to separate the sound because there's a wall between the captain and I with a window in it. So you can still see each other because, you know, sometimes I got to see what she's doing. Did you get in, Valander? You did get in. You were already in, you sneaky bastard. Bound to the red with this lighter, speedier, faster because it's painted red car. Just ask the cops. That's what they'll tell you. He's out front, followed by the pigeon squirter, followed by Mark UK paint. Oh my god, Sunray smack dab through, straight up. Disappeared right through a damn portal. I was trying to remember the name of somebody, and my brain just fell offline. Tripped offline. Everything's offline. Resetting. Processing. If he paints up front, followed by Dave's Mini Art. Dave's Mini Art in second place, followed by Frogenstein. In the traditional Germanic pronunciation. Greetings, Paul John Flight, and welcome from the YouTube land. If he paints Dave's Mini Art, Frogenstein, effects this. Oh, bam, bam, thank you, man. 3 whams in a row. That's got to be some kind of record for somebody somewhere about something, but it ain't about this. So let's move along. Good God, that is one epically solid block. Activate work mode. Work factor 6. Of course, everything's better in the original Klingon. Boost is the only aura command that I know that actually works. There is a cooldown on it, so you only get it every so often. Frogenstein is out front, followed by Iffy Paints. Oh, Frogenstein is the Wiener. Nice tail hop. Iffy Paints clearing through Gore the Ferric, clearing through Dave's Mini Art, showing off by literally hitting everything on the way down. Good news, Dave. It wasn't the ugly tree this time. Not like last time. Oh, Bex is nice, but you still landed on your face. Your face! Pigeon Squirter landing on his butt, but not in last place. Looks like Diomedes is trying to strip some tires to make some leather bags out of. Dio, you're just gonna park it? Say fuck it? All right, Frogenstein in first place, followed by Iffy Paints. Iffy Pants. If he can, if he can't. Gore the Ferric, Dave's Mini Art, DD Builds. Barrels the Hatter, bound to the red. Affexes, the Pigeon Squirter, Mark UK page. Nishin Loki Sunrain in last place. Probably because he was eating too many crayons. Diomedes Industries. Oh, I know why you lost, Dio. Because you needed a sailor to drive. That's why. I got it. Once more, onto the breach. Pretend to be Mario Andretti. So far, we got Dave's Mini Art, bound to the red, Gore the Ferric, Fexes, Pigeon Squirter, Mark UK, Barrel, Sunray, Geekanut Gaming, and Frogenstein. I joined in to kick your ass. Paul John's Life, you get to be restream bot because you put it in first. DD Builds. Ba 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 ba. If he paints, if he races, if he wins, if he loses. I hear the jingle bells of a hammy.
Oh,
It's a Wonder Weenie.
it is, and she has something she wants to do, but I can't find the zebra pillow, like, at all.
Zebra pillow.
Yeah.
Zebra pillow. I know where the zebra pillow is.
Okay, well, I just blocked.
It's in the closet.
Oh, it's in the closet.
It's either in the closet in the master bedroom or laying under your blanket, your towels next to the dresser in the master bedroom.
Oh, well,
Let's go, folks. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
How many people are joining? How many people are joining?
We got 14, including me.
We have not ever broke those numbers since when we started in the last.
Well, we've got a lot of competition in the streamer world. The streamer world has really blown up since COVID.
You should know this. Mr. Radio Voice.
The radio voice is being told what to do with the microphone being closer to the captain.
Oh.
Hello. Hello, pigeon.
If paints out front, followed by Sunray. Sunray is a new follower. You should greet Sunray.
Hello, Sunray.
And Geeking Out Gaming in third place, just where he likes to be, with his eye on the people in front of him. Oh, nice split shot. Too bad that's going to screw you in the buttocks. Geeking Out Gaming in front place, followed by Barrels. Yes, it's all rigged. Geeking Out Gaming is winning because Geeking Out Gaming is cheating. Because why not? If you're running the race, might as well stack the deck.
Mm-hmm. Might well.
Oh, crapskis. Barrels! You son of a bitch. You should not have hanged me on a hook, Johnny. My mother hung me on a hook once. Once. Alicia Parker from Facebook. Muchas gracias, compadre, for tuning in on the Facebook. We're trying to do some stuff there. Founder of the Red's going to boost. And Dave Veneer's going to almost make the cut. But here comes Gore the Ferric in the first place, followed by AP Paints. It's getting down to the wire, people. Here we come, Geeking Out Gaming. Exclamation point cheating. Look at that motherfucker go. I got the best taxi cab in the world, probably because I'm an Arab and know how to drive a taxi cab.
Is this race cars?
Yes, it is. Geeking Out Gaming. Oh, Dave, that's fucked up, bro. I thought we were tight. Why you gotta put me on my side like that? That's messed up. Gore the Ferric. Ah, this is bullshit. I was supposed to win. How can I cheat and still lose? The answer is, don't be very good at cheating. Gore the Ferric going to land on his dome piece. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Gore the Ferric, followed by Dave Meyer, followed by moi, followed by Valander, kind of, because Valander is currently skidding out on his dome piece because he's driving a convertible or an open top. Gore the Ferric, Dave's Mini Art. Geeking Out Gaming decide to stop and take a piss on the side of the road. Let's see if that works. Woohoo! Alrighty, this is, I'm not sure how this is even, that's some bullshit on the race designer. Gore the Ferric, nice win, sir, or madam, or potato, however you want to go. Whatever.
Pumpkin.
You could be a pumpkin. You could be a pumpkin! You've been nerfed. It's not so much nerfed, Pigeon Squirter, as you're just not very good at the drive. You're more of the navigator slash guy who hands out the drinks in the car.
He's a sick. Oh, you did.
Love and music. Welcome. Okay. All right.
How many was in the last race, though?
If we get 20 people in this race,
Plus 20 people.
if we get at least 20 people
Oh.
in this race,
Like, seriously, we used to get 54, and now we're like,
we will give
What are
away
we
a set of
doing?
easy roller 6-sided dice that are approximately that big. If you don't know how big that is, that's not my problem. But 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's, why is there 22?
I don't know. That's for Warhammer. That's what Warhammer's doing.
I don't know why there's 1, 2, 3, 4 by 4, 16 plus 9. It's 25. I just couldn't count and multiply. If we get 20 people, I'll give a set of purple and blue dice away.
Captain Colors.
Here, Captain, show these on the camera.
All right.
Also, reset the camera.
Also reset the camera. So we have several things going on. First of all, here's the dice. Let me focus in. Now this really pertains to getting in the race. Like, seriously, you have to get in the race and win the race. These are Captain colored dice. Yeah, I'm just saying we keep these. Actually, we order these
Tie-dye. I like it.
from Easy Roller. But we ordered this color because it just so happens to be the captain's colors. And we put a die in all the boxes and promotionals that we send out. All right. Yeah. Why all the dues?
No, why all these sixes?
Oh, because this is how the Warhammer Floggenstein. I see that Geek has mispronounced your name, and so I'm back here to say I love you, Floggenstein.
But the truth is, he probably pronounced it correctly. But Floggenstein, I love you.
We need 5 more.
You go, Pigeon Squirter, because if anybody made me feel like I was a sexy biatch this evening, that was you. Loving music, honey. Oh my gosh, you were out there. No, Ishan, you know what? We have had a lack of races. I know we have. And that is why we are actually offering a prize at the end of this race. I'm going to make sure to write somebody's name on that.
Well, we got to get 20 people. We only have 15.
Oh, we're only 5 away. Let them know. Somebody's not paying attention.
There's microphone. There's 16. We only need 4 more. Drop your socks and grab your drinks.
Drop your drinks and join the race, says Dave.
It's been crazy everywhere, loving music. It has literally been psychotic out there in the world. Anybody who's managed to not lose their shit.
Can we get the main camera while you encourage that?
Absolutely.
Epic Monk, wait. Epic Monk is out there?
It's Froggenstein.
I want to show everybody something because it's pretty cool.
Okay.
Really. There, you guys can see it, like right past the chair. Right over there. So we've been working on this. Apparently, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. You see it? Thank you, Gore. Oh, Dave. Now, Dave's all over this. So, we're working. Hammy, she is my service dog, and she is entering into the senior years of her life. And during the senior years, there are a lot of changes. We are working to improve upon this, and I went upstairs, and she had to go out, and then she said she'd want to come down to the doggo show. So, perhaps while we are waiting for folks to join and get the right number for the race, in reference to the winnings that are going to be handed out, Hammy can get up in the chair and do a little doggo show. It's kind of hit and miss with her. Thank you, Gore. Oh, don't even look at that, Dave. I did not go upstairs and do anything naughty. I assure you. I know, right? That looks really, no. So I went upstairs and then I really wanted to kind of freshen my face a little bit. And I did a little water splash thing. No. Oh, wait. Oh, the original one? Wait, the original one is paint. It actually is some kind of a medium. This one, though, that I just did that. I just did the big one drooling down my boob. I'm sorry, guys. That was just, it happened. I was freshening my face and splashing a little water on my face, and I splashed it all over my boobs, and then that's what I came out with. But the one that's been there all night, wait, hold on. Hold on. That's this one, Dave? Yeah, that one. That actually is glycerin. 4 more people. 4 more people. Hammy? They need 4 more people. Are you ready? Wait, where's your chicken? All right, hold on. Take it over, Pete. I gotta find her chicken.
Apparently she lost the chicken. Did you bring it downstairs?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she took the dog with her because, yeah. Oh, Kraken, I need 3 more. 3 more brave souls. Sign your name on the dotted line. Sail the mighty seas of the racetrack. Exclamation point race. And the winner of the race is going to win those dice. So get your butts in gear and put them in neutral.
Yeah.
There's the Hatter for 18. We only need 2 more mofos.
All right, I found the chicken.
And we found the chicken. There's barrels for 19. 1 mole monkey. We need 1 more primate. Well, hell, I'll take a cephalopod at this point. Although I don't know if a cephalopod has extra advantages with all the extra arms and the fact that the brains are in the arm. But hey, just don't tear off one of your arms and give it to me. 1 more. We need 1 brave soul. 1 man or woman or child or monkey or doggo.
Oh, wait, Barrels. For the race, the car race, tell Barrels.
I'm pretty sure that's why Barrels joined us, because he heard the car race.
Oh, he says 2 more seconds in the middle of cooking. 4 more for what?
We need 1 more person. Do a teacher conference. Good Lord. What time is it? Who does a teacher's conference at 5:30 on a fucking Friday? That's some goddamn bullshit. We need 1 more person to exclamation point race
One
to enter
more
for the
racer.
race.
1 more
For
racer.
the chance to win 25 blue and purple dice.
Type race.
Exnosty.
I cannot pronounce that one.
Exnosty.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's 20.
Ah, there we are.
All right, we'll hit the race after the doggo show. And we will.
Will it hold them? Or
Yeah.
should we race before dog?
No,
it's
it'll hold
good.
them. It gives anybody any other opportunities to get in.
All right.
Like Trader.
Like Trader.
Get in now.
Trader. Yeah, okay, wait now. You seriously need to take a chill pill. Wait, hold on. Just no, wait. Whoa, we're not. We're starting from the beginning. Okay? We're a little bit of, I do not like to admit this, but we are suffering a little bit of addled brain. So we got to kind of work with this, right? Ooh, a geek might know, actually, Hatter.
By telling him how many people have entered?
Well, private message him, or no, just like how the entries are going in general.
Dude, everything's functioning perfectly.
Everything's functioning perfectly, Hatter. Ah, can you pronounce that name, geek? Okay.
That's been the anime fox.
Are you ready? You're ready? Okay. Wait. We'll start from the beginning. Okay. We'll start from the beginning. Good. Okay. Put the microphone down here. Now wait. Okay. Now. Wait. Nothing in life is free. No, wait. Nothing in life is free. Show me the money. Excuse me. Can I get a $2 tip? Wait. 2. Only 2. 1, 2. Very good.
Something to take in. Wait, hey. Something to take into consideration is inflation. So I need 3. Nope. Wait. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Very good. Very good. And then the inflation skyrocketed. Can I get a high five? Very good. Very good. Okay, I'm going to put you at the front of the boat. Now wait. No. Calm. You see land. And you need to shout out to everybody. And you say, land ho. Land ho. Land ho. Land ho. Very good. Suddenly during the adventure, you are trapped in a dungeon. Wait. No, wait. You're trapped in a dungeon. Shh. You are trapped in a dungeon. And you have to face the boss. And you say, let my wieners go. No, just the paw. Just the paw. Let my wieners go. Just the paw. Just the paw. Very good. Very good. Oh my goodness, that was so good. You're such a good girl. Okay, now is the hard one. This is the hard one. Here's the microphone. Shh. Okay, you don't want to tell the whole crew. No, you don't want to tell the whole crew. This is a very secret. This is very secret. Secret. A secret. No, shh. Secret. You're going to tell me where is the treasure. Shh. Secret. Hey, secret. Oh, very good. Because they were right. Oh, that's very good. That's where the treasure is hidden. That's where the treasure is hidden. All right. And there's more chicken in there. So what can we do? Want to do a high five? Yay! Look at that beautiful high five. Oh, my goodness. Wait, good baby. Okay. But wait, we're going to do land ho again. You ready? Land ho. Let's hear it. Come on, bark it out. Very good. That was perfect. You did perfect. Okay, we're going to give you all the chicken for that. That was a really good land ho. Okie doke then. Very good. Oh, you're such a good pup. Okay. I'll put it down. There you can see. There's nothing left. Okay. Off to the races.
Okie dokies.
Oh, here it goes. And it's off to the races with its babies and everything else. Gosh, is it a screwdriver?
Yes, we don't have any fuzzies.
I did. Found it up there.
Okay, I didn't find it.
But that's okay. I'm like, wow, that's kind of cool. Like, this goes back in time for us.
Alrighty then. We're going to... We've got Down to the Red Days, New York, Sunrise the Pigeon Squirter, Fexes, DD Builds, If He Paints, Gore the Parent, Mark QK Painting, Joe Skynet, Edition Loki, Lovin' Music, Paul John's Life, Living His Best Life is Restream Bot, Froggenstein.
Froggenstein.
No. Froggenstein, excuse me. Stein with the I-E.
Froggenstein.
Greeking Out Gaming, who... Yep, that's a thing. Mechaform, Kraken, the Hatter Barrels, Ex-Nazi, Trader Legions, and Bin the Anime Fox. If you did not hear your name, you got 20 seconds!
Pigeon Squirter.
I didn't see Pigeon Squirter. Did I see Pigeon Squirter? Yep, there's Pigeon Squirter. All right, here we go.
He thinks he's going to win.
He always thinks he's going to win. Problem is he's driving from the trunk drunk. He always comes in hot, but he never finishes first. Which I guess is a good thing depending on where you're talking about. Alrighty then. Let's get ready to roll. Mark UK Painting taking an early lead. Here comes Straken and FB Paints. Sunrain, Froggenstein, Sheen. Oh, that's what happened. Everybody becomes physical at that spot. X number of feet after. Mark UK Painting, Kraken, Robin Paint. That's a quarter panel that's going to need replaced. Mark UK Painting making a nice tight turn, but here comes Kraken. Oh, Mark UK Painting, Narc and Kraken right off. Everybody wants these fucking dice. Kraken, Mark UK Painting, and FB Paints first, second, and third. Kraken taking a lead. Steer, avoid, zoom. Kraken, Mark UK Painting, FB Paints first, second, third. Here comes Valor to the red in fourth place. It's all about turn control, speed control, brake control. It's all about driving. If you can't drive, your ass should be on the track. Kraken hitting
Ass on the track.
Yep, get your ass on the track. If you can't drive it, park it. Mark UK skimming on his forehead. Kraken really showing some masterful control. We don't want to watch you shine, kids. That's kind of fucked up, Pigeon Squirter.
Oh, he's always fun.
Kraken, if he paints Valen to the red first, second, and third. Kraken really holding on to this first place, which probably means they're going to wind up last because that's how this game goes. Kraken making a nice leap, but overzealous. What?
Oh,
Some really good, but Valen. Oh, right into the tree. Kraken taking advantage of Valender's inability to see over his hood and running into a tree. Breaking barrels if he paints first, second, and third.
they got Danderphiliac or something.
That's a dendrophiliac who likes trees. Barrels is taking over first place. And here comes Valen to the red in second. Kraken trying to push Captain's cone around. Place. This is not the time to be fucking about with some cones. Barrels screaming in through fifth place. Oh, nicking those tires. A nice turn into the Accelertrons. And Barrels takes the win. And holy shit.
Does he really?
Also takes the distance. Oh, Valner just falling inches short of Barrels. Here comes Mark UK Painting. Second place is determined by distance. Looks like Barrels is first and second place.
Yeah. There's no getting out of here, bitch.
Let's see if Pigeon Squirter can do that shit. Oh, loving music. Getting that boost right in the... Oh, look at that shit. Second place goes to Loving Music because... Oh, wait. DD Builds might be taking it from... DD Builds is overtaking the Loving Music on the second. Almost bouncing back. But DD Builds... Oh, shit. Sunray might have it. But here comes Joe Skynet.
Hey, come here.
Almost.
Good job.
All right, Barrels, you have won the dice, and I'm pretty sure I have your address
Oh,
already.
we do. I'm about to open a package from that mofo.
Because I can't write that name on this, because it's too slick. I need a sticky note. I will get a sticky note, and we're going to send you back to the captain for some painting.
We're going to send him. Okay.
Lemonus, welcome back. Oh, the battle's ready to begin. Let's do some battles.
Yeah, battles. Do that.
Tell me what to do, Captain. You're not.
I'm
waiting.
not. I'm totally. I'm not the captain of the ship. I'm aware of that.
And let's do a killing feed. Everybody needs to die. Thank you very much, Captain.
You're welcome. Please hand it back to me.
You only need one.
All right.
And then you can have it.
Don't tell me what to do, rat!
Right. The rat is notorious for that. Hold on. Oof.
All right, let's open the captain's chest, shall we?
Oh!
More for the viewers.
Got you something.
All right, let's go shopping. We haven't been shopping in a while. What do we need to collect this? I need to collect this. Bronze tiny tank skin. Ribbit. Put a mystic down. Mystic's okay. Kill King of the Anthill. I want to kill all the anthills. All right, let's go shopping at the store. Let's see what's on the store.
What does this mean?
What? I'll explain later.
Okay.
More Swiftfoot like Rogue Scrolls. Warrior Scroll. Warrior Scroll. Screw it. Barbarian scrolls, tank scrolls here. Fly them all. Screw it.
Fly them all.
Wait, the Mystic Warrior. I'm the Mystic Warrior.
Are they hearing you through here?
Yes. Because I'm loud. Yeah, back to the captain. Drinking the rum.
Hi. Good night, Pigeon.
Take it sleazy, broski.
Exactly. Wahahaha. Yeah. Yes. All right then. So, that barrels is out there. I want to show you guys something really quick before we go back to the Love Gallery. I will see you in the verse, Pigeon. Absolutely. Look at you, even know how to spell it correctly. I love you, Pigeon. Like, seriously, 2 years, 3 years and running, you are an inspiration to me. And I truly appreciate you. Squeeze that girl of yours for me. So here I have a box. And let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Pigeon. I appreciate that. I truly do. I truly do. I came here to make an impact on a different level of what I saw going on. And I'm really glad that you were one of the few, because you have inspired me. Sunray. Oh, Sunray. Oh, did we get Sunray followed?
No.
Okay. Sunray, honey, I will get you followed. 100%. If you are family to Pigeon, honey, you are family to me. 100%. I've been through some shit, and I can totally appreciate that. I don't know what you do, but I will follow and I'll figure it out. Thank you very much, Dave. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. All right. So, in this box, I have... Oh, you bet, baby. You bet. Pigeon, one of the few people that 100%, when I was still figuring shit out when I first got started, accepted me. Yeah, something special, actually, Pigeon. So, Sunray, he accepted me the way I was. You do. You do. I hear. Cheers. And he accepted me the way I was. Now, I will tell you, Sunray, I have made some changes because I've realized some of what I am is a little bit abrasive. And it doesn't quite fly right for the business that we are trying to create. Yeah, you know, Dave, he's been around forever and a day. Yeah, I slapped him with a skillet when I first met him, and he stuck around. So some people have made impressions upon me that have kind of kept a certain amount of the core of what I am, but I present 100% pure. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Shape Master, naughty boy. Are you really coming in here right now on a Friday and giving me a follow? Oh, Iffy, you have no idea. You have no idea. I am a very direct and very bold and colorful, and most people, there's a lot of people can't handle that shit, okay? But I gotta tell you, yeah. So, Pigeon, hold on, I don't want to lose that. Sunray, Pigeon, like, there was nothing that insulted him. So, and Dave, well, actually, I met Pigeon not knowing Dave knew Pigeon, okay? But when I met Pigeon, I was like, oh, well, I can't even do anything wrong in this channel. And it gave me the opportunity to be who I was and express what I was with no boundaries. And then I had to learn, how to pull it all together because, so now we're in phases of being business and all that stuff. Dave knows. Dave does know everyone, Drax. He does. Absolutely. Anyway, this here, hold on, is a gift. This is a gift to our crew from Barrels years ago. What are we talking, like 2? Wait, okay, come on. Somebody tell me when Reaper first came out with their new Reaper 5. Anybody? Yeah, Drax. I'm up on you, you sexy painter, you. Believe me. You got it. Anybody that wants to shout themselves out? Dave is the oracle of Twitch. Dave is the pain in my butt. But I love him. Going back in time, you guys. So Dave, when I was first streaming, we had a suicidal teenager that stepped aboard. I'm serious. Within the first what Dave, like 6 months? And Dave was one of the very few people. Not only did he go, we went to chatting to work this thing out. And Dave stayed up with me all night long to talk that young lady off the fence. And Dave, she still stays in contact with me to this day. She's doing much better. It was a very, I think harrowing, is harrowing the right word, Geek?
What?
Harrowing experience?
Yeah.
It was a very harrowing experience. Really scary, you guys. Really scary. She was 17. She shouldn't have even been on our channel. Dave, I will. You know, Pigeon, Dave is like, I don't know. Dave is something different to me than everybody. Dave is, and Dave actually met me in person. Hold on. Wow, they really packed this baby. So this is actually this. I ordered one of these in my order, okay, but I just want you to know this was sent to the crew. I do have to send you the captain. I do, Pigeon Squirter. I do. We are still working on perfecting the STL file. And once we do, I will send that bitch to you. You bet. Oh my, right now. Get the boobs smooth. And make sure when there's no, like I've learned it, no mud in the cleavage. There's no mud, right? No mud there, right? Get that smooth vanilla skin when I send it to you. Yes, I did. I got the ship. And so it's huge. It's huge. Look at this shit. Hold on. Let's bring this over here. So you guys can see the detail at the same time. Yeah, Dave. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you paint that bitch exact. Dave knows my heart. Oh my God. I don't want mud in there, Iffy. I don't want mud in there. Look at all the little tiny planks. Oh, I was like, are you kidding me? Oh my God. So here's the thing.
I did not open this because this is from Barrels, okay? This is from Barrels. There we go. That way we can get a view. Hold on. Let's get it. Whoop, whoop. There we go. There we go. This is the Reaper pirate ship. But Barrels, oh my God, you got to see this. You got to see the front end. Are you ready? Now we're making a custom bust. I'm getting a custom bust made for the front. What do they call that, Geek? Were you what?
Bow sprite.
The bow sprite? Bow
Sprite.
Sprite. Oh, Pigeon, you know I don't.
Maidenhead.
Wait. Pigeon, we could call it the Maidenhead. I'm going to get it custom made. You guys are going to love this. You're going to love it, right? Oh, look at that. Holy, look at the large. Oh, look at how big. Woo! Right? I mean, oh my God. Exactly. It is a custom Maidenhead.
Okay, so make sure that you're fully aware of all the definitions of Maidenhead when you use.
I am, but we're talking about the front of the bow, right there. I know, Pigeon. Everybody. Whoop! Woo! Hold on. Okay, so, but the size. Look at the size. Oh my God, you guys. Like, fucking look at the size. I'm serious. Like, I'm serious. I think it's like 2 feet. I won't. I'm thinking like 2 feet, maybe 2 feet 4 inches. Yeah, it is a lot of paint. Okay, it is a lot of paint, but here's the thing. Oh, well, hold half. No, but wait now, Iffy. This one is a gift from Barrels. Barrels, are you still out there? Language. So I think it's exclamation point. What is it? Phrasing. Exclamation point phrasing. Vent. Yes. So my order for Reaper 5 also came with a ship. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. It's so huge. It's, you know what? I don't know. I think from, okay, wait. What's the front? The bow? No, wait, hold on. The bow. From the bow to the
Stern.
From the bow to the stern, I think we almost have.
Phrasing.
I know, right? I think we almost have a respectable 30 inches. I think we're dealing with 30 inches. Now, then of course it comes with the bottom portion. Oh my God. Oh, this is where the captain hangs out. Wait, you know what I'm looking for the most? Is the wheel. Now, Barrels sent this to me. Frankenstein. Oh my God. You seriously are one of the most epic additions to our crew in a while. The poop deck. This is the poop deck? Well, so what I'm hoping, look at all the space. Wait, I want you guys to look at all the space. Right? I'm hoping to get Geek to do some LED. Right? So when you look at it and we turn it on, like you can see the LEDs inside here. Right? Wait, now, is this where the captain's quarters goes?
Usually. So the top of that's actually.
This is divinity. Wait, hold on, Pigeon. What do you mean? What does he mean?
I have no idea. But that's the quarter deck, not necessarily the poop deck.
Oh wait, this up here?
That's the quarter deck.
This is the quarter deck. I'm just saying.
Well,
Geek is telling me.
The lower part is the quarter deck.
This part.
No.
No.
2 platforms.
This part.
That's the quarter.
Okay, and this is the poop deck.
Yes.
Okay, so this is the poop deck. Paul. And this is the captain's quarters, right?
So usually that's where there's, I mean, it can be, depends on
Because I'm looking like where they go in the movies. Wrong. No. Oh my God! They have the wrong. They say so totally. They don't even have a door. Look! There's no door. Oh wait, there's a door here.
always have to be a door there.
Oh, there doesn't.
No.
Okay.
So usually the part that's the underneath part is where there's the banquet area. So typical real ships don't, no, before you were talking about the captain's quarters. Never mind.
Okay. Well, anyway, I have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about. So Geek does, and we will take some pictures. Pigeon. So here's the weirdly weird part about it. How long have you been with us? Do you think you've known me for a year? Is it plausible that you've been around for a year? I'm gonna wait for that answer. Oh gosh, I don't even know how Dave could have even. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pigeon Sporter, followage. 2 years to. Okay. If you have been around longer than a year supporting the channel. Now, yeah, I know. So you got to realize if you've been around supporting the channel for a period of time that exceeds a year, you have the opportunity to paint a miniature and send it to me and put it on board our ship. We are building a huge diorama in the new studio for everybody's miniature. Now, the deal here is that miniature cannot be over 3 inches tall. Whether you be a giant, if you're a giant. So what we are doing is we are sizing it according to our ship. You have to have been supporting the channel. There are many ways to support the channel. Okay? Understand that. Now, originally, we used to have a submission that, but we sacrificed the submission in order to kind of take a different avenue. So it's sort of changing. Ooh, wait, hold on. You are waiting for your dad to get you paint it yourself dino, man. Wait, hold on. Tell us more about this, Fox. Tell us more about this. So, Pigeon, what I do know is that you have been part of this crew easily over 2 years. You need to send in your miniature. You choose what you want to represent you. Within that, mind you, most people's miniatures are that. Wait, what do we call it? Dave, give everybody the scale, like the average scale. Balfrin. Holy shit, Balfrin.
My brother from another mother.
What the fuck? I like seriously 32 millimeter. 32 mil. There you go. Nope. Yeah, 32. Hi, Hatter. Hi. And then all the pieces. Oh boy. Oh boy, you guys. Oh boy. Yep, that's a lot of pieces. So I don't know, maybe putting this together. Oh, I have to extend the masts. But I'm kind of feeling like, whoa. What the fuck are all these? Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a lot of cannons. Oh, we could paint some people's names on cannons. You know what? Whatever you want it to be. You could get like Fabio the miniature pigeon squirter, and we are happy. You just need to make sure it's within the right size. Because what we don't want to do is get everybody like all awkward. Oh my God. There's like a lot of pieces. I don't know, this is like a long pole. Long pole. We're gonna need some more poles. But I gotta say, Beryl sent, I'm amazed. Oh my God, look at all these pieces. Wait, are those people? Hold on. That's a people. That's a people. Oh my gosh, it's the maidenhead. No, I don't want that one.
So, I was wrong on a maidenhead. It's not a maidenhead, it's a figurehead.
That's not a maidenhead. Ah, Geek was wrong. It was a figurehead. Oh, look at this anchor. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna look at that. Oh. Okay. Oh my God. And then there's the platforms. Wow. Okay, there's a lot of pieces. I'm just saying there's a lot. Oh my God. Look, there's the captain's wheel. I don't know. I might have to get it. Wait, what? Yeah, what I said. What you said, I'm sorry. Did you tell me it was not a maidenhead, or did you tell Geek it wasn't? I was just listening to Geek. He's the sailor, so I was listening to him. And I thought that sounded really naughty. Oh, the helm. Yeah, that. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's so many pieces. Okay, so apparently, hold on. Apparently, I have to. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure. Okay, they're all empty. And I got them all in this book. So apparently, wait, we got to look at this anchor. Look at the size of this baby. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh my God. You guys could have said something. Okay, seriously. You could have said something. Oh, you're bad, naughty. Ah. Can't trust you guys for a minute. I'm serious. A bowsprit. Yeah, no, he did say. He said a bowsprit. Look at that.
Well, it's a bowsprit, not sprite. The bowsprit is the spar that sticks off the front that the figurehead is under and attached to.
This is my favorite part. That's my favorite part, right there. All right, so that being said, we are definitely have to do some scrubbing and some dubbing to get it where we want it.
It's a strange looking anchor.
Oh, it's got some rust pits in it.
No, what's that wooden piece?
Oh, I think this goes on the ship, like it rests in there. Wait, this way. This way. Well, this way. Well, oh, wait, hold on. No, this goes here. Oh, this goes... I'm so terrible at puzzles. Okay, this goes here, like so. And then this, wait. This goes here. Wait, hold on. I gotta get it in right. There we go. This goes here, and this goes here. These are like the little, what do you call it, cogs that go together. Hold on, let me get this in. Just there we go. It goes like that.
Ever seen an anchor built like that?
Wait, wait, it'll drop. Hold on. There we go. Okay, like that. All right. This is still my favorite part. I don't even care if it's done right. I love it. And we're going to go back to the Love Gallery, Lemoness, and Bobcat, etc. So we actually were on Jay's work. And I just wanted to say, Barrels got that ship for us, you guys, to make sure we had plenty of room for all of the crew. And I am expecting you, Pigeon, to send me your crew member. Okay? So, like, if you've been, and believe me when I tell you that, like, rating and supporting emotionally These are types of support that a lot of people don't look at. You don't necessarily have to be signed up for or be a mod but every level of support that an individual offers, sharing my work, sharing my sites, these things are types of supporting. And I accept them all. If you have been doing that, Pigeon is looking for a model right now. A model female or a model to paint. So if you've been here over a year, then we are now accepting those people that have been supporting and what they characterize themselves as a miniature to put aboard at this point, 2 full-size ships, and we are not even consolidating people to the ship. There are people who don't want to be aboard a ship. They want to be part of the township. And if you have not read our newsletter, then you don't know about our township. Now, the sad part is that our newsletter, that is what should be happening, is if you are following our Patreon, our newsletters should be going public at the end of every month. So there will be a newsletter that comes up in the beginning of the month, and the story that goes with it. And then you should be able to read that publicly at the end of every month on the website, CaptainMadLove.com. Okay, just so that you know. Yeah, I know, right? It's hard to believe, Bob, that I actually have been streaming for almost 3 years now. Oh, and congratulations, 1,000 messages today. This is amazing. Dee Dee, your followage. Oh my gosh, your followage. That's okay, Dee Dee. You can work on it now and bring it on. And I actually was thinking as we come into the new year that we might reduce that to 6 months. I don't know. I was actually going to talk to Dave about it because the baby thing kind of didn't work out. So maybe 9 months. At 9 months time of supporting the channel, then at that point you bring on a character. Good night, Pigeon. Are you going to bed, sweetheart? Good night. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Patawoo! Thank you for the follow. I just noticed it. Shape Master. Right, so we are actually looking at some of Jay's work, and honestly, I really wanted you guys to see some of what Jay does. So Jay does scenery Sunday, right? Did I get that right? You guys keep me on track. And he is an incredible creator. And one of the things about Jay that is seriously amazing is the amount of information that you can gather from him should you go and follow and show up, whether it be let's see, on Fridays, he's doing a little bit of everything. On Sundays, he's focusing on scenery. He actually knows quite a bit about scenery, so it is something to take into consideration. I feel when you are, he rated us earlier, and he also has a great love for the Tao and creates some amazing, absolutely amazing creations in that area that would interest you. How to keep tight lines, different products to use. He's very willing to share what products he does use. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. The volume alone. Good night, Dave. Good night. I'll see you on Sunday. Today actually is the deadline, you guys, for our competition. Yes, his work is so clean, and he teaches, as in he will tell you what it takes to get you there. He has so much fun stuff. So if you are not following Studio J, can I get a shout, geek? If you are not following Studio J, I highly recommend that you do, because he is well worth your time. You will learn things there. I have no idea what Wavy D has created here, but Wavy D now, giving him a follow on his Instagram and also on his Twitch. Now, he will be back in the Twitch community. He's taking a little bit of a hiatus. It's a very, very relaxed atmosphere to be in. And I think with Wavy D, you just learn a lot about the process. And he kind of talks it out. It's not complicated. You can ask him anything. It's a very easy place to be. And I think that for me, if I were a shy person, that Wavy's stream would be one of the places I would go. For sure. And Wavy's work has accelerated. Oh my gosh. So extraordinary. Oh, that is Jay again. I thought it might have been Green Eyes. I want to make sure I don't miss her. There she is. Now, this is some of her recent creations. Green Eyes creations. Honestly, her level of getting into this painting gig has been mind-blowing for me. This is my wife, you guys. And I love her dearly. Like, the color choices she uses are so dynamic. She takes things to a whole nother level, and I really have to appreciate that. And you know how I do love me some green and purple. 100% love that green and purple. But what really amazes me, okay, so this is one of the things. So first of all, this is a bouquet of squigs. So you know I gotta fall for that. I thought she was making them for me. But it turns out it was for Easter. But it's okay. I forgive her. Maybe next year. We are busy people. Here they are before they made their bouquet. I love all the vibrant colors and the good feel to everything that she brings to the community. Here's the these are like the marshmallow. Oh, these are demon babies. I don't remember. I know they're Nurgle as a little drink, but she painted them all pastel colors, like peeps, and that was very exciting to me. So I'm a huge fan of oddities, and of course, I'm not saying my wife is an oddity, but actually she is. She's a very rare being, a very, very rare being, and I absolutely love her work. Now that is Green Eyes Creation. If you are not following, you will want to be following when she goes live again. Let's see now. We have, and I pronouncing this name. I'm going to leave this one up to Geek because pronunciations.
Affixes.
Pardon?
Affixes.
Affixes. Is working. Wait, and this is I should know this bust, and the reason I should know this bust is because Pascal, who is coming on board on Sunday to give you guys a class, Arcus, right? Okay, Pascal, who is coming on board on Sunday, this coming Sunday, to give us a class in volumes and contrast, actually just recently finished this. Fox Jupiter, that is right. Do you, Lemoness? Well, then you should join us. You should join us. Our class on Sunday from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. features Pascal Ruse, and he is going to be holding a talk class, questions and answers and explanations to contrast and value lighting. Whereas you guys can bring miniatures and have photographs of them to put into the Discord. Now, this, of course, is for our Patreons. So for those of you that are not a Patreon, Geek, can I get a link to our Patreon? I will have Geek link you our Patreon. Yes, yes, he does. He most certainly does. I don't think I'm going to make that connection, Arcus. That's gonna take some training. I'm gonna need your help on that, I fear. And I will explain privately why, but not in public. Yeah, so we have from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Pascal will be joining us in order to talk about values and contrast. And you know, people are always saying, oh, your piece needs more contrast. Oh, your piece needs more values. But what exactly do they mean? If you are following me, you will see the shout out that I gave to Pascal. So we are actually covering that topic. As in, what do they mean? What exactly do they mean when they tell you it needs more value, it needs more contrast? And Pascal and myself, we are going to uncover the mystery of that to help you in your future development of your miniatures as you move forward. And that will be this Sunday, this coming Sunday, for our Patreon gathering. Let's see. Here we have... Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, I know this work. Bobcat, this is not your work. It's not your work, is it? No. This is somebody else I follow. Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, no, I know this artist. I follow this artist. I'm not remembering. And that's the exact, Bobcat, you and I, oh my gosh, we are so connected. This is the exact same piece of what they created that caused me to follow and talk to them. Yeah, no, we do. It's like, that's the exact same piece of work. But hold on, you guys. I can't copy paste Geek. Is it possible that you can?
What do I do? Oh, copy paste.
Okay,
Let's see where you're at.
Okay,
You want that Instagram?
you just give it to the viewers so they can see where to go and follow.
Francesco.
Francesca's. There's Francesca's art.
So, his name is Francesco Francis.
Oh, okay.
Pronounce that.
Yeah, so the thing that astounds me the most about this artist, really, you guys, go take a look, go give a follow, is actually their jewels. I've seen a lot of jewels done a lot of ways, but OMG, you guys, I am serious. I am totally serious. And then we have Wavy. Oh. And he's gone to bed. Oh, he did so good. Oh, Wavy. And I do love me a good rhino, but I know this is lava. I love lava. He did so good. You even graduated the red onto the lava rock, Wavy. And the hot points, you got all the breakaway points. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, Wavy. Oh my gosh, you did more than one. Oh, hold on. Oh. Wavy, you're getting so good. Like, oh my gosh, your work is just... Blowing my mind. You guys got to go give Wavy's Instagram a follow. Also, you should follow his, you should seriously follow his Twitch because he will be back to be streaming. He's just taking a little time out. Some things, family things that need to be tended to, and he will be back. This is a wow. Like, oh, I am so impressed with your lava work. I am serious. Like, you really nailed that. And you know I'm particular about that subject. You got the breakaway points and the glazing between the red and the black, everything. And I love the way that you made the body that matte gray black color. It's so realistic. It's so realistic to lava. Even like the little on the nose. Ah, good shit. Good shit. Okay, wait. So you guys go give. Wait, I didn't see Wavy shout it out.
I didn't shout it out. 2 shout outs to go.
I see Instagram for another 1 person, 2 person, 3 person. I don't see Wavy. It's not showing up in my chat anyway. Last thing I see is Bobcat saying sweet.
Okay.
What?
I just shouted them out.
Can you look at my chat for just a second so that you can,
I believe you.
Oh, I'm just saying, there's a chat down here that's showing something that's not showing what this chat up here is. So I actually can't tell. Is there a way to, fix that?
Not right now.
It's specifically seems to isolate, shout outs.
Oh, correct.
Oh,
It's
okay.
ignoring your bot replies.
Okay.
So you won't see them in your upper thing.
Okay.
If it's a bot reply, it won't show up in the upper chat.
Okay. Then I'll look for the bottom. I guess. It's kind of weird though. It's broken. Okay. It's broken into timelines. All right. Just the first 2 models that Ishan's son made in ZBrush. Pufferfish with deadly spines. So let me see, Vin Fox, you are the creator. So who do we shout out for this? It's a dragon. I really thought it looked like a killer pufferfish.
It's a pufferfish dragon.
I am a big fan of the ocean. So my mind is always in the ocean, so go figure. Absolutely. You know what I'm going to say though? Like the scale texture and the horns are amazing. The texture on the horns and the scales are like, seriously, this is like your first experience. This is like the first creation, Ishan. How old are you? How old are you? You know now. I'm accepting that you're under 18. Only, oh my God. Ishan, I have a potty mouth. And I'm horribly flirtatious. What if I said something awful? Oh my gosh. I'm currently so embarrassed. Okay. Is this the same guy or a different guy? Is it wait, this is not a maze. Wait, this is a maze? Hold on. I know, right, X? I know. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, Mom. No, I'm really a potty mouth. I am. And if I don't know, I will flirt with the wrong person. I mean nothing by it. I'm terribly flirtatious. So I'm just saying that is, I believe in adult expression, that to express the inner child and the inner adult and be flirtatious and friendly and all of that. And then at the same time, I have a potty mouth. So I'm just saying I don't want to get into trouble. No, it actually, you know what it reminds me of is like a mace that is part of the earth. I like it. I like it. And if these are your first expressions via this, Ishan, you definitely have a creator on your hands. I am truly impressed. And I actually have a place for you to put your work in our channels. Make sure, Ishan, that he knows where to put the work in the channels so that we can, look and compliment and encourage along the way. I noticed that. Vince. I did. I thought that it kind of looked like horns, but it has like this organic feel to it. That kind of says like it was like, you know what it reminds me of? So I'm from Hawaii. It reminds me of a very angry ginger root. Hey, don't judge the ginger root. It can be lethal, okay? But it reminds me of a very, like it was yanked from the ground and then brought up here to do this whole casting thing. I like it. I really like it because of the organic feel to it. So Ishan, if you have the ability to turn it into STL files, we have the ability to print. I'm just saying. Keep in touch with me. Just saying. College fund. Could happen. I know. And Gore, we are talking about the very first creations of somebody that is 11 years old. 11 years old. Like, we don't get 11-year-olds on a Friday. I'm just saying, Ishan, you brought like a whole new level too. Everybody, don't get shy. Don't get shy. Ishan is the parent and takes full responsibility of that. Oh, Wavy created something. Now, I think for Ishan, the question would be, where do we go follow the progress of this work? And I know that. And as long as you don't have a problem with my potty mouth and it's part of, you know what? Especially when their parents are there. We do have a couple of other people that bring their kids. In fact, Wavy, actually, his daughter and I co-stream together. So I think that's a really good idea. As long as you monitor it, it can be kind of scary out there. It really can. But we do want to follow this work, because if we're talking about the first creations of somebody that is just, I'm not going to use technical terms because he wouldn't like that. So as you blossom into your expression, we are talking the very beginning phase before the life changes even hit. So if we can start the inspiration now, the passion can really be cultivated. I totally agree, Gore. I totally agree. So maybe something that has some blockage or some approvals or something like that. Vince, I can totally get that. And you know what I know too is that Ishan, aren't you from the UK? You guys are from the UK, right? For real, Ishan?
No, they're in.
No, wait, Ishan, are you in the US?
Yeah, they're in Colorado.
Oh my God! You know what? We need to connect on a personal level. It sounds to me like you may kind of had an upbringing similar to mine, because you are so open-minded. Like, I really thought originally when I met you, I really thought you were from the UK. Because the UK, do you guys realize that, like, in the UK, the average 10 or 11-year-old is up on things like our average 15 or 16-year-old? No kidding. In the UK, we have parents that bring kids from the UK 9 to 11 years old to the channel because they're already, like, developed family-wise up in the teenage years. Oh, I can so empathize with that, Bobcat. Like, when I wanted to be an artist when I grew up, because I grew up in a really artsy-fartsy community, it was like, yeah, well, you know what? Artists are starving and they don't make a good living. Well, you know, that kind of relaxes the situation a little bit, doesn't it, Ishan? It truly does. You know, Lemoness, you might be right about that. You might. It's like, seriously though, if you think about it, like in our culture, sports gets a sports academics, I guess. Academics and sports get great respect, whereas things that fall into the artistic community really don't get as much respect in our culture. So you're probably right about that. You really are. I mean, I can't deny that. Here's Wavy doing some crazy... Oh my God. I got to find out what paints he used. That is beautiful, Wavy. Oh, that OSL is just charming. Totally stellar. I also love the way that he can add it from afar, like it's imaginary. No, I really... Oh, good night, Vince. Good night. Thank you. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, honey, for sharing your first work here. That's a very brave step. And if this is what you've done in your first encounter with creating in this field, you really, there's certain things that are natural to us and other things that are struggles, and we try to make it happen. Stay with it. Just trust me when I tell you, stay with it. I should have listened when someone that was my elder told me when I was younger. I've been painting, I'm not going to tell you, but a while. And I didn't listen. I went off on all these different avenues. You have a natural aptitude for this. Textures like that do not come from beginners. Just trust me. Everything looks like Play-Doh when they're beginners. Textures like this do not come from beginners. Honey, stick with it. Stick with it. And please post your work and update me regularly in our 3D channel so I can see as you develop. I would be honored. I appreciate that, Ishan. I appreciate that. Yes, it is. That's the very, very first creation. Okay. Taking the world by storm right about now, Arcus. Oh, yeah, you're part of the local group, aren't you? I should have known. Okay. Is there a place? Is there a way? Absolutely stunning. Hi, love and music, honey. Oh, did the kids let you free? Hold on. I gotta go back. Yep. Oh, the kids not, they, wait, they knocked out the internet. Okay, well then they did set you free. The skin is stunning, Arcus. Oh, wait. Bobcat, what? Oh, Blender. Okay, I'm sorry. Right, Dee Dee? So Arcus is actually a member of a group that I am part of. And this skin, Arcus, seriously, This skin is like, I know you know this though. You know you nailed that shit, right? Not too dark, not too light. Oh, beautiful contour to the face. And those blue eyes are to die for. I absolutely love the like the contrast between the bone jewelry on the chest and the color of the skin. Mostly, I have to tell you, it's the craziest thing. So you guys, right? I'm getting, so wait, hold on. Oh, it won't expand it. Damn it. So right here below the medallion on his chest, Arcus, right below the right pectoral. My question to you is, because I sculpt with paint, did the sculpture come with those? Yes, I do. I do, Arcus. Because sometimes the miniature does not provide the expression I want. So I come from a background of painting on canvas, where you need to make something appear three-dimensional that is not. So my question is, did you sculpt with paint the wrinkles under his right bicep, or did this model come with that? Either way, it's freaking out of the ballpark. But if you sculpted that with paint, I want to know. But if this miniature came with that, I also want to know that, because I want to find out about this sculptor. It's sculpted that way. So if you could private message me this sculptor, I'm really interested because of the depth of the sculpt, to see what else they do. I love it. Your skin is really, you've done a very exemplary job. Thank you. I would appreciate that. Not in Twitch though. If you would in Discord, Twitch likes to throw messages away. That's like its favorite. And did we get a shout out for you, Arcus? Because I don't believe we have your information. Pardon me?
I don't have their information.
Yeah, we need your information, Arcus. If you could put it in the chat, Geek will collect it. And since you are part of the local group, we really need that for our database, if you would, please. That is just beautiful. You did a beautiful job. Absolutely. And I don't have a lot of time to get into the local group. I would love to. I need to try a little harder. It's just things have been a little bit crazy lately. Now I'm going to show you guys. Okay, I am going to show you. All right, are you ready? Now you got to understand something. Okay, first of all, I was raised with a photographer, a photographer. Okay. Secondly, I lived in Alaska for a very respectable length of time. I want to show you a couple of pictures by Dee Dee. And I want you to know, like, I worked for gift shops, I worked for photographers, and I was brought up around this. And I just want to show you some of this work. I know you guys know I don't show a lot of photography work, but there are some people that behind the lens deserve credit on a level that is completely staggering. This particular artist deserves that. Like, we're talking National Geographic and above level captures, okay? Like, it's not the same as miniatures. We rate photography on different criteria. These are photographs taken by Dee Dee on their vacation. Of course you may, Love and Music. The depth of field, the detail, the values, the complementary colors are, this is the kind of thing, and I know this because I strive for it. This is the kind of thing we as photographers, so my father also raised a photographer, we strive to accomplish. I was not as keen on action photography as my dad, but just to let you know, I definitely was raised with someone who was. Now, if you zoom in on these pictures, you can see the eyeball, the splatter of the water, and all the shadow and highlight and volume of each crystal of water, and the eyeball of the fish as clearly as you please. That is amazing. Yeah, they are pretty amazing. The look in the bear's eye, like, pull it up on your computer and look at the bear's eye, just looking down at the fish. This is not necessarily an action shot, but a perfect composition of depth and highlight, and the volumes, the way the seagulls create a frame around the bear, who's, now I know this from experience, because I've been here. I've watched these animals do this, so I see what he's capturing. Those seagulls come in and snag little scraps of that fish that just kind of float away in the river while he's busy eating. This one, oh my God, my entire existence in Alaska, 12 years running, I tried to capture this. I never did. And here it is. Like, just went for a vacation. I'm going to be gone for a week. I'm going to Alaska. And this is what I wanted to smack him with one of Dave's skillets and another one. Just a spare. Just on each side. Bing! I was so jello. I was like, are you really... Bring it up on your computer. You can see those fish eyeballs. And I would die to have captured this photo. I was like, are you kidding me right now? Everything about the bears, everything. If photography is not a passion of yours, I don't know, it may not ring the same to you. All right, X. Good night, and thank you so much for joining us. But before you leave, X, this was pretty much one of my favorite photos of the whole adventure. And the reason is, I know this feeling. I know the smell. I know the wind. I know the temperature. I know this by heart. And when you live in Alaska, summer is like, you get so little of it. The green, the water, the fish, you get so little of it that there's like this captivating sense of, I don't know, spiritualism or something that comes with summer. It's like this freedom that you experience. The only jobs I've ever quit in my life were 3. I lived in Alaska. They wouldn't let me go fishing. That being said, I'm not a person to walk off the job. They wouldn't accommodate me for the fishing season. So I was like, okay, I'm done. And I walked away. I feel this picture. I know what they smell. I know how they feel. And he captured these wild creatures
experiencing that same thing. That sense of, I don't know, awe. Oh, I love to. I do too, Pink Chaos. I love it. Good night, X. Take it easy, my friend. So that being said, you serious? So this is a separate site. This one, oh my God. Fishing. I get it. I mean, I just, all the water in the I don't know. I just, oh. Do you see the fish? Do you see the tinted red water? Like there's fish under the water. Under the water, there's fish. Oh, well, no, I can eat. Salmon's one of the few seafood I can eat. And if you guys go through, look at this. Look at this. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Like, what the fuck, Dee Dee? What? Like, you have to ask you. I sat on the edge of rivers with cameras, and I'm like, are you serious right now? That's not even a salmon, is it? I thought even said, whoa, is that a bow? Is that a bow? I don't like bears, Pink Chaos. Mm-mm. Maybe that's why I never caught these shots, because I'm scared to death of bears. A phobia, bear phobia. I don't know, man. Well, it doesn't have the spots like a bow. Man. Anyway. That's Dee Dee Builds. But this particular Instagram is not Dee Dee Builds. This is, it's amazing. Geek, can I get a shout out for Dat? Dee Dee, are you out there? Can you shout out your photography channel? Now, Dee Dee shuts down the photography channel until they go traveling again. And then when he travels, puts, that's Dee Dee Builds, but it is, oh, there it is. Yeah, the Instagram for Daxi Diver?
X-Diver.
Okay, that. I suck at that. Oh, Dio. And okay, you guys. So, oh, you finished it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the evening. Oh, Fwagenstein. And Lamunes. Oh my gosh. And Love and Music. So it is almost 10 o'clock and I've had the flu for 3 days, you guys. Oh, right, Love and Music. I know, right? So let me just grab a little highlight from a couple of things that I want you guys to see, okay? I want you guys to experience this before we leave. Oh, deck flow. So first of all, I want to show you. Oh, Pink Chaos. I would love that, my dear. I would love that. Oh, okay. Apparently that doesn't matter. Okay. This is deck flow. And I'm just going to kind of move through really quickly, you guys. I'm fading super quickly. I think that the Tylenol cold and flu has wore off. And I don't have a whole lot left in me. And we still have a competition that ends at midnight tonight and tomorrow to deal with. Oh, please put it in the love gallery, my sweet. Put it in the love gallery and make sure to put everything in there. Oh, Lemoness. Oh, will you be there? Oh, that means a lot to me, Lemoness. So this Sunday, you guys, Pascal, we are going to be addressing light and contrast values and explaining the deep meaning of what people say. Alexa, please turn off the...
Alexa, turn off the airbrush booth.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes, no, I definitely. But I do want to just get a couple of highlights out. So, Drax left us with this, and I love Drax's work. In fact, I really need to talk to Drax about airbrush work. He really grasps a lot of volumes through the airbrush, and so I'm going to talk to him a little bit about that so we can share. Also, Geek, if you could keep up with me for shout outs. And I want you guys to go give Drax a follow because I don't think you will be disappointed. He does stream. And if you can catch him streaming, I would definitely check that out. Diomedes, always doing our leather work. He is the designer of our leather bags on board. And somebody has a big sticker. I'm thinking he might have been contracted or commissioned here by an elf of some type. But we'll discuss that later. Yes, you ban. Yeah, you go, Love and Music. You ban his ass. I do believe I've shown Kraken's work, but if you are not following Kraken, you guys, please. Oh my God, his pustules are just. He is seriously getting very pussy, and really doing a good job at it. I mean, I have to wonder, like, is he watching those like zit popping videos or something? Oh. Seriously, I'm sorry, Kraken, but this is too Oh, you're getting way too good at that. Okay, I know, right? But in the best way, we commend the... I'm serious. Like, these poxwalkers are walking and poxing and grossing me out. So you're doing... I know, he's doing his job. He's doing a really good job. Now, Deckflow rated us. I'm going to show this because the contrast alone... You're getting it, Deckflow. Getting it, mate. Go give him a follow. Streams. Nice place to hang out. And look at this complimentary. I mean, the values here are so intense. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then Archimus, I'm going to come back to yours because I'm serious. If that's the done... I did Valandar, but this is okay. So I really want to show you this, okay, you guys. So Joe Skynet finished, and this was a discussion about styles of painting. Joe Skynet came on board here to teach you guys. We had a class with Joe about. I wanted everybody to realize the freedom of painting. And Joe, he has a freedom of painting that is unfucking believable. Like, if you watch him paint, you would never think that what he's painting is ever gonna become this. It's like you almost cannot connect to it. You've got to look at this shit. Look at that face. Look at that face. You almost have to be there to believe it. And here's the killer part of it. It probably is not airbrush at all, Bobcat. It's just, it's crazy. You got to be there to see him paint. It looks so unorthodox. It's just like he's just the paint and it's going and it's going. And then this. And you're like, what the fuck just happened? But seriously, you guys got to go give Joe a follow. That's one of the things I actually really loved about it, Love and Music, was the comic book, the more comic book style to it was one of the things I really loved about it. And a very wonderful person. So if you guys get a chance to go give him a follow. I also want, of course, Chibis. This is Flogenstein. I actually don't know where this chibi is from. So just to let you guys know, you might want to reach out to Flogenstein and ask him, do we have your information? Oh, it's, you guys, it is Celia Miniatures. No, Bobcat. So totally not. And Athena painted this on today's, that was Precise. Yeah, we need your information, Fogenstein. We don't have it, honey. So we can shout it out. I love the chibi, by the way. This is Precise. I don't know if we have Precise's miniature. I don't know if we have their information either, and we need that to be able to shout them out. Yep, nope. So we are going to gather those things so that we can make a better presentation. But I do have to say that Lemoness's project is coming along quite well. You are developing some most excellent values, Lemoness. And I'm loving, you're getting the eyes, by the way. The light in the bottom. So the light comes through the top in an eyeball and then it shoots out the bottom. So the reflection that makes the eye seem realistic is actually at the bottom of the eye and not when you're doing the highlight. Now the highlight goes at the top where the light comes through, but the reflection that creates the lighter portion of the iris is actually on the bottom. So you're nailing that. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Geek put a ship up there. I'm gonna leave that.
Geek doesn't get a shout out.
Okay.
Just kidding. It's a huge.
Okay. What I really want to show though is, well, of course I want to show it all. Oh, Pink Chaos. Oh, honey. Whoa. Okay. This is a big piece, right? You did not paint this on a guitar pick, right?
It's a painting.
Okay. Oh my God. So that looks like a guitar pick. And I was like, holy shit. Oh, no way. You did that. I was like, what? Right? I know. I was like, you know, we're taking miniatures to a whole nother level now. Now, this is Pink Chaos, you guys. Okay, yeah, I do like me some big ones. Yeah, you know how I do. Oh, I know. I love Pink Chaos. I love that I worked in such big pieces before this. So your pieces always excite me because, oh, well, first of all, the fact that this is by hand, you guys, like with a paintbrush. Traditional art. Pink Chaos is traditional art, right? Pink, I got that right? You're always traditional, right? That is crazy. I love it. Man. I know. So you got to see some, like, Love and Music, go to her Instagram and check out some of the stuff she's done, like on longboards and yeah, always traditional. It's mind-blowing. I love it. I love your work, Pink. And I promise you, Pink, one day I will commission you for something for the home. I just got to get everything ironed out over here. So many artists I love, and you know, I've got all this stuff I've got to get done, but man, I love your work. I love your work. And then, as if that isn't enough, we're going to just step back for a moment in time here. Going back to Love and Music. You guys know how much artistic... I don't even know what to call the word. Love and Music is just so vast in her expression and her ability. She never ceases to amaze me. And at one point in time when we were becoming friends, I was kind of worried about upsetting the balance of her world. And then one day I turned into her live stream and she was having a drink and tattooing her own arm. Okay? Live. And at that moment in time, I realized I'm going to be such good friends with this person because seriously, right? Those balls were like brass and man, like I kid you not, you have got to go to her Instagram and check this out. This is her photography, and then there's her miniature painting. And then there's the fact that she tattoos other people, and she's a novice tattoo artist. And she decided to tattoo her own arm, and it turned out really beautiful. Like, I mean, you would expect, you know, beginner tattoo artist, maybe a big mess. No, it wasn't. She is an extremely talented artist, like across the board. And I'd just like to say, she's also a really good friend. And that is really saying something because I've been through a lot of shit since I started streaming. And I want you guys to know that Love and Music is one of the very solid additions to my life that became my friend. Like, you know, we haven't met each other in real life. I can't wait, but it's different. It's different. I mean, there's a whole side to streaming and being, I don't even know what they call it. I don't like the word influencer. It's not my favorite. The point is there's a lot of stress over here that a lot of people don't realize. And Love and Music has been very, very solid in our friendship. It's not just business. I think we might be actually friends. And she's really real and super fucking talented. So if you guys aren't following her, yeah, Pink, thank you. Thank you. You understand. Yeah, there's like a side to it that we just do not talk about. We just do not. And you know what? When it comes to women, honestly, you guys, no offense. Hey, it's my favorite gender. Not because I am one, because I like women. Let's not even talk about how to geek land that contract. I don't know. Nobody knows. Point is, I prefer women to men. And it's an ongoing trial. But every once in a while, oh, Green Eyes Creation, that's my wife. That's my online wifey. 2 years and we're still friends. Every now and then, man. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you know what? And it has. No, and life is chaotic and you take your time out and you come back, sweetheart, when you're ready. Yeah, Geek did prefer women. Very good point, Laminus. Very good point. That is so true. That is so true. Oh my gosh, the clicky channels weren't working last time we were here, and they are working today. Okay, so I'm going to leave it on this note, you guys. Here's what we're going to do, okay? So, tonight, in 2 hours, my time, Master of the Obvious. Well, that's better than being master of some things. We won't go there. Midnight, my time. The deadline for the contest is over. And Saturday, the judges are determining who is going to win what. Meanwhile, I should have some announcements to make on Sunday about our winners, I hope. And Sunday, hopefully, I mean, I don't actually even know what's on the calendar. It's like been so chaotic. And the flu, this flu thing has made me a little foggy about everything. I'll be honest with you guys. The fourth, okay, we're going to show Love's fourth photo. She says it's better. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. That is a beautiful photo, Love. But I have to say, from a standpoint of being raised with that's beautiful. That is beautiful. But I want you to know something. That is a fucking amazing. I'm just saying. I was raised by someone that critiqued everything you did in front of the camera and everything you did behind it. That is amazing. You captured, so there are so many points I can give you on the perfection of this that it would probably bore everybody. So instead of doing that, I'm going to send it to you because I don't even know where to go. I know you, and you did such a good job. And you know what I'm going to do? You have inspired me to actually, I've done a couple of weddings, and I'm actually going to dig out the pictures. I am. And I'm going to bring them up in my gallery for people. I'm going to send the CDs to people. I just did it because I see things differently than the photographers at the wedding. And you've inspired me to dig those pictures out and send them to the people. Ray? What? Come up. I think I'm a little confused, Lemoness. Exactly, Foggenstein. Exactly. That's why we're going to find somebody to raid. What do we have out there going on, Geek? You're adding bacon. Oh, no. Are you adding, like, the obvious bacon? Like, the whole... The deep... I don't know. See? Lamuness, notice... Lamuness, thank you. Oh, my God, thank you. You see, Love and Music? Like... You can see the intensity, the skin on the face pushed back, the relaxed arms and hands she has about his waist, the way he's holding her jaw and pulling her face up, the glow, the magenta glow through the back of the hair. I mean, the curvature in her back where she's relaxing into his body. I mean, there is so much epically romantic about this capture. I mean, like, this would be one of those moments in my life as a photographer where I'd go, oh yeah, baby, I did that. I did that. It's amazing. You didn't, wait, what? No, that's not you. That's not her. No, she photographed her your brother's wedding, right? Yeah. This is her brother and his new wife. Yeah, and she's the photographer. What I'm saying is what you captured is like, and then the romantic, the way that you just got the lighting in the background so misty, romantic, perfect with the sage coloration. And it's so complementary to the lavender and the magenta and the white. I mean, like this picture... Like, I wanted to frame this picture and hang it on my wall, and I don't even know who these people are. Yeah, like, you nailed that. Like, you nailed that. This is the picture that I guarantee you they probably have, like, on their mantle or by their bedside or in their wall or all of the above. That's the picture that if it was my wedding, I'd be like, oh, my God. That's it. That is the one picture that 100% says it all. Right there. It just says it all. It's, oh God, it's so beautiful. You know what? Oh my God. You have that kind of criteria. That is amazing. You did great. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That's amazing. That's over 10%. Yeah. That is over 10. 20% is almost unheard of. You did great. You did that's epic. That's epic. 10% is the analytical, like, you take 1,000 pictures, you're lucky to get 100. Go look it up. Go look it up online. I'm dead serious. 10% is, like, if you take 500 pictures and you get 50 out of a wedding or any event, if you can get 10%, you are whooping criteria's ass. See? Look at you go. Look at you go. Okay, what do you got out there? Hello, Bill. Hi. We're getting ready to raid. Hopefully you'll stick with us. Who are we going to raid?
Well, we can raid Dungeons and Dragons.
Who's that? Like, literally, it's just called Dungeons and Dragons?
Like, the Dungeons and Dragons.
We could raid Dungeons and Dragons.
So they won't respond, but there's 111 people. They're doing a replay.
Okay. Wait, are we talking about the one with the guy from the
No.
Star Trek? Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Lamunes. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. No, that math, it's 10%. So if you get 12 to 15%, that's when it's epic. Hi, Samini. Oh, have you been here all night? Thank you for piping up. I miss you. I hope you're doing well.
Peleus is on. Reaper, Night for Gaming is also doing Dungeons and Dragons. Dr. Rhino's on.
Let's raid Dr. Rhino. We haven't raided Dr. Rhino in a minute. He's got some good painting techniques. And he loves the chubby unicorns, and so do I. Simony, I'm so happy you could be here. We didn't do as much painting tonight. He is. We didn't do as much painting tonight, but you guys, like seriously, I made it almost the whole way through the Love Gallery, and thank you so much. I am so happy I got to see everything you were working on with this last few weeks that our Love Gallery's been broke down. It really, truly does my heart good. Simini, you know where to find me. I'm going to be painting tomorrow. I need to kind of take a day out of the loop. Things have been really weird over here. So, you know where to find me. Can I get a shout out for Simini? Oh my gosh, you guys, this is my teacher, my mentor, my sensei. If you guys have not been to his Instagram to see his work, you best get your butts on that, because we're talking published, like, you know, the front of magazines and stuff. You got to go look at that work. That is something that can lead you to, I don't know, the bar. Like, where do you want to be? And then for everybody who's a Patreon that's out there, remember Sunday, it's our third Sunday. Pascal Ruse is coming to teach us values and contrast. We're going to talk about that. You guys are welcome to photograph and live cameras. We're going live if you guys want to like put your work in there. And he's going to answer questions. We're going to discuss values. We're going to discuss contrast. And so there's going to be like, it's a whole learning session about when you are told, oh, well, you need more value or you need more contrast to your piece. What are you being told? And that's going to be broke down into fundamentals. So please join us if you are a Patreon. Samini, you know where to find me. And if you would like to come join us for that, I would absolutely love to have you. Absolutely. You know you are welcome. And Love and Music, if you would... Sergio tells you you're doing it well, Laminus. You know, I don't know what to say about that. Join us on Sunday. Maybe you can prove him wrong. Love and Music, if you have the opportunity, that is 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday in our Patreon. Love and Music. If you would like to join us for that, I would like to invite you to join me. You just need to reach out to Geekin' Out Gaming and he will give you a key to get in. Okay? In the meantime, we're going to go raid some Dungeons and Dragons.
What?
Oh, wait.
Dr. Rhino.
I'm sorry. We're going to go raid Dr. Rhino. My poor little brain is addled. And you guys, well, we are not going to be awkward with Dr. Rhino because we have to be proper. Oh, no, Lamunes, that's not how it's going to go. But you might actually get some really good input. So bring it on. Bring it on. I am going to get some rest tonight. And I'm going to go take a little Tylenol cold flu. Get some rest and it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm going to work it out. Thank you very much, Love and Music, honey. I love you. And thank you so much for showing up, sweetheart. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. You know, self-care. That's why I'm leaving to go get some Tylenol cold flu. If you do not care for yourself, you cannot care for anything else. And between now and Sunday, just a day, paints, brushes, miniatures, get your fucking paint on. Let's go give some smoochy kisses to Dr. Rhino. Thank you, Ishan. Thank you, everybody that came tonight. Thank you guys that hung out for the whole stream. I really do appreciate you. And I really appreciated the Love Gallery. Exactly. Can't pour out of an empty cup. I love it. Loving music. Okay, let's go see Dr. Rhino. I don't have a phone, so I actually don't know when we're hooked up.
Okay. Yep.